And there we are. I don't know why I don't have any noise on. Oh, it's because it's going to my headphones, I'll bet you.
Most likely.
Let me go correct that real quickly because I can't hear a thing.
I do
Sound
have to step away a moment to get something out of the oven for Lenore.
You bet.
Shepherd's pie for supper tonight.
Ooh, like that.
Be right back.
All right, we got Denise over in the tubes of you, and I think she's driving home. Yes. Hello, Denise. Drive safely.
Said, by the time I get out
And it sure beats walking. That is faux sure. Okay, so I've got that muted. Okay, all right, that is muted. Hey, Sandy JR. Carrie says she's packing up your thing right now as she speaks. You probably can't hear her because she's way over there. All right, and over in the YouTubes, over in the Discords, we got Cindy and Lee and Berta and Rich and Sarah Ann. Welcome in, everybody. Somebody say something so I know I'm not deaf.
Hello.
Oh, that works. Very good, Cindy. Very good. I wasn't hearing anything. I'm like, man, is it done? Yes, Denise, drive safely. And it sure beats walking. Now, what I want to try here is, let's see, I'm going to figure that the volume of this thing here is probably about, probably 200 of that mold. I'm going to try something a little different here. We're going to be using this amazing ClearCast stuff here, which is a kit that you can buy at Hobby Lobby. It is made by the same company that makes the other stuff that we use, but this has a lot longer play time and all that kind of stuff. So what I'm going to do is a little bit different than I normally would. This doesn't need to be pressurized. It can be, but doesn't need to be. And we're going to mix up about, and this is done by volume. Yeah, mix ratio by volume. So we've got to have 2 of the exact same cups. And I'm going to make a line on there. How can I do that? I'm going to say, I don't know how much it is. Probably, I'm going to measure this out by weight so that I know what volume I've got.
Hello, Sandy JR and Stacy Hardy, and I'm back.
Welcome back. Carrie says, hey, Stacy. And everybody else. Sandy JR, but she already knew you were here because she's packing up your stuff. Okay, so I'm going to take about 100 grams of this.
Oops. I'm slipping.
And this is done by volume, not by weight. But I am doing the first one by weight because I know about how much these molds take.
And
Okay,
there's
now that
this
I come over here, and now I can see how much that is. I can do it by volume.
Yeah. I think I figured that out as soon as I lifted it out of the thing. Thank you.
This is pure eyeballing here. Okay, that is 2 volumes of A and B. And there's no hurry with this stuff at all because it has about a 30 or 40 minute pot time, which means you can play with it for a long time. We're going to take this, pour it into there, and we're going to let it sit there for a bit and all drain out because we need it all. And then we're going to get some of this dragon spit right here. And we're going to get a couple small cups because we're going to try to replicate the yellow and the red. And the cool thing, there is no hurry with this stuff at all. We will take 1 mold out. Cover the other ones up. I love having a piece of cardboard on the bottom to support it. Not necessary. Just why not? Get a piece of paper in case we tear it. Carrie wants to know what everybody's whipping on.
I'm working on stickers.
Cindy's working on stickers.
Yeah, Asian stickers. Put on my bedroom walls.
Nice. Okay, now we'll take a tongue depressor. We will clean all this stuff out because we want it all.
Now, what is it you're pouring this time?
This is it's by the same company. The stuff we normally pour is called Alumilite Slow Clear. And this is just Alumilite Amazing Cast. And it's actually meant for this stuff here. It's a little cheaper than the stuff we use for the pens. And this is not anything that you would turn.
And what trays are these going to be for?
This is going to be the dragon spit tray.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I got to make one, and I got to figure out a better way than the other way I was doing it. So we're going to do it this way here and see how it goes.
Mm-hmm. Stacy Hardy says she's working on a bite-sized owl from Diamond Painting Fanatics.
Nice. An owl from Diamond Paintings Fanatics. That is Stacy. Carrie says, yep, I know which one it is. And this can be poured about 3/8 of an inch thick. So I think I'm going to go real slow, and I think I'm going to grab another mold, and I'm going to do half and half. I'm going to do 100 clear here and 100 clear here. And now you can see all the bubbles starting to come to the top of this here. So I'm going to continue to stir it to make sure I have it thoroughly stirred. I got to tell you, for all the guys that were tuned into Shay and family down there, it was a good glimpse by guys. Hey, Shay, it's a good glimpse for guys into the world of female conversation. And I can attest to you that guys have way too much pride to have that kind of conversation. Although we are crude in our own ways, girls are rougher, man. That girl conversation can get, I mean, it's just all let loose. I freaking love it. But, you know, guys are all worried about their masculinity and what they look like and blah, blah, blah. So that was fun. That was a blast. Okay. Let's experiment here and see what we get. I'm going to pour a little bit on here. Let it go down into the sides.
And she's got her wine, so that's always a good thing.
There we go. Got the wine. Now we're going to watch these slowly move. Table's a little going in this direction, so we're going to elevate the side of my mixing board here. And because this has such a long pot time, all the bubbles have time to come to the top. And then we just burn them off like this. Pop them all.
Yes, Sandy, you are right. She is the best. Stacy says I'm working out of the baggie since the canvas is so small, but I'm not used to it. Using one of Carrie's business cards as my bag placeholder.
I'm working out of the baggies. Oh, you put it in there with the bags, yeah, so you know where the bag came from. That's cool. I like that. Looks like I'm getting it to flow that way just a little bit, which is good. I actually have an actual. Oh, I have that thing here somewhere. You know, Shay, talk about too many tools. Woo! I got too many parts. I got too many parts. Right now, I'm looking for my mega heat gun blow dryer. I'm not quickly seeing it. The good thing is we can let that sit for a little bit.
I was gonna say it's right there on the table, but then it dawned on me, no, that's the drill.
Here it is. Oh man, I forgot I had this rose. Blow this off and show it to everybody. I made this. Oh, geez, I can't remember how many years ago.
Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence there, Shay, but I got a long way before I hit your caliber.
Carrie's middle name is Rose. And I made this rose in a metalworking class. Oh, must have been about 18 years ago. We had it in a vase for a while, then the vase broke, so I just been having to hang it upside down in my shop. And it was over in the corner. So this is made 100% out of copper.
Nice.
And each little rose petal was put together after it was cut out, kind of thing. Pretty fun. I'm going to bring that back out of retirement.
Stacy said, "Wow, that's awesome." Hello, Mia. Welcome back.
And the thing I was looking for is a heat gun to pop these bubbles rather than using a torch.
Hey, Happy. What is your first name?
Oh, is Happy Little Drills here?
Yep.
Awesome. I wonder who that was.
And hello, Happy, by the way.
Yeah, hello, Happy.
I know you said it once before. I just can't remember what it was. Carol. That's it.
Carol. Hello, Carol. think that's good for moving big flat stuff, but that doesn't do too well there. We'll leave that sit over here for a second.
There is a link towards the top for Discord for anybody that cares to join Discord. And if you can't find it, let me know and I'll put it back in.
Hey, Amber. Hey, Mia.
Oh, Amber.
And Stacy. I don't know if we said, did we say hi to Stacy?
Yep.
Oh, good.
Hello, hello,
Hello,
hello.
hello, hello.
Hello, Wanda. Welcome in the Discord there, Mia. And hello, Rich.
So I'll show you why I'm doing this little experiment with this other resin here. Out of the 5 dragon spit trays, this was the best one. And it's splitting where all these little dragons are. There's like a gap in there. I'm not sure where that gap came from, but I would never send this to the outside world. The back looks phenomenal, but whatever happened between the 2 layers of that didn't work. Some of them milked over like this one. Not sure what caused that. The back looks freaking awesome, but the front, not so much. Same thing with this one here. So even though somebody wanted to have some of these, even though they're a little defective, I would not allow them out of this shop. There's just something really weird with them. I don't know what happened, what I did wrong, and it's in the first layer that was poured that was completely cured for a day before we put the rest in. So those will go right in the trash. And that's really a bummer, but we're learning, figuring this stuff out.
That's what I thought. I meant to ask you yesterday, Tim, when we were talking about how plastic doesn't stick to resin.
That's correct.
What about Mylar?
I don't know. I don't have any Mylar. I mean, is Mylar a plastic?
That's what I don't know. You know the Mylar balloons, those aluminum type looking
I
ones.
do. Let's see what Mylar is. Mylar, also known as biaxially oriented polyethylene terephthalate. That will not stick to that. It's plastic.
I was just wondering if that would, if you cut strips of that up, how it would look in a resin if it doesn't stick to it.
Well, the good thing is that stuff is not filamenty. You know, it's not stringy.
Mm-hmm. Because that stuff has a nice little shine to it.
We'll leave those sit there now, and they're going to take literally 24 to 48 hours to fully set up. So it's going to be a while.
So you don't even need to put those in the pot then.
What's that?
So you don't even need to put those in the pot, really.
No, there's no sense in putting those in the pot because all those air bubbles will come to the top. What I am going to do, though, is put this over it because I don't want any dust to get on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because the dust will stick. All right. So let's get over to the business end of this world today. And we've got some very cool blanks coming up. Let's see, where'd that wooden one go? Here it is. I want to do this one first because this looks pretty cool. And one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to call on the sharpening boy to tune up this knife here because I want this mega sharp. Beautiful. Sharpening boy has arrived.
And what time do you get Kevin tonight?
And he has just placed a fantastic on this knife. All right, here we go. Blower on.
You're still on the mixing bench.
Let me get my headset on because I'll never be able to hear anything. All right, headsets on. Let me change the audio here so I can hear you guys.
And the camera.
Yep, we'll be right over there in a second. Headphones are good. And then there goes the camera.
And there we go.
And I don't know what else I should be able to hear.
You may want to bring the picture up a little bit.
What do you want me? Roundy. What do you want me to bring what up?
The picture is a little small.
Oh, you mean the camera?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Let me try something. That's better. Never mind, it was on the wrong setting. I just fixed it.
How's that? Good facing?
Yep. Yeah, no, we had it originally it was set for you and I at the same size. I just changed it so that you're the majority share on the camera.
Oh, cool. You mean on StreamYard?
Yeah.
This is half resin, sort of half wood.
Oh, the fun ones to turn. Half resin, half wood. Hybrid.
Boy, that sharpening boy does a great job.
Uh-huh.
I'm telling
hello,
you, if he didn't do a
Stacy.
good job,
And hello, Stacy Edersagen.
Hello, Stacy I.
So we have both Stacy I and Stacy H.
That's it. In the house. Yeah, I'll tell you, if that sharpening boy didn't do a good job, we got the higher shape. Good job,
Hello,
we have to do it once a week.
You're a little soft.
That's what Carrie says.
There you go.
Okay, let's see. What's the instructions? Say, 0.46 baseball bat ends. All right, that's very small, very tiny. Let's get in close here. 0.46.
And sorry, Amber, it's going fairly well. I didn't see your question till just now. It's going fairly well.
Yeah, we're just in here crop dusting and whatever else we're doing.
Oh,
5 right there. Let's see how that one shapes up there. What's that? Let what go? I am letting it go. That's why I'm crop dusting.
yes. Yeah. That's what it's there for.
Right. Have at it. Have at it.
It's never ending, so therefore you can never take it all.
Which Willy Wonka say?
Welcome back, Troy.
It's pure imagination.
Uh-huh.
It's still here from the first live.
It's there from the first live. It just gets refreshed automatically. No, you only need to set the snack table out once a day. Per live.
Well,
Yeah.
it's
Same day though.
it's the post intermission live. This is the aftershave. We had the pre-shave before. Now we have the aftershave.
It should never be confused with aftershave.
I said aftershave. He said aftershave.
Yes.
And he missed the second part. You never want to get your aftershave mixed up with your underarm view.
I'm not gonna go there.
You took us there. You just didn't lead us out. Now this end here is all wood, so we take it very gently because there's not much recovery on wood. This one is full of burl. So one of the things we don't want to do is make a lot of figurative kind of stuff going on here, because this is gonna come out when we get it waxed up. It's gonna look wild. I was gonna measure that. Stopping to admire the wood, and 0.53. So we got a long way to go on that.
Just diamond painting and watching at the same time.
Heck yeah.
Same thing a lot of you guys do.
Yeah. Very close. It's good enough. Sanding will take the rest off. It's looking really nice. Got a nice little bunch of design on the end here too. It's going to sand up nice. So on these here, so what we're looking at is we got to figure out how to leave this stuff alone, yet give it a little bit of figure. So I think this one here is a perfect candidate because of the shape of this wood. And you can see some wood that's coming through that we're going to find out as we thin this down. But we're going to do the mustache on this one just so we can get that to curve down and see some more of this figure. It's going to be pretty cool. It's going to be pretty cool. Now we just inch our way down in there. Funny, this side's all wood, this side's all resin. Feels totally different. I'm telling you.
Okay, Berta. That's what she said.
Brought to you from the same place as Up Dog. All right, now we got to shake this side over here. Starting to a little bit right there. Rock and roll, everybody.
And welcome into Discord Shay.
Hello, Shay.
You're not missing much this time around, though. There hasn't been a whole lot being said.
It'll get you.
Nope. I'm doing just ducky. Oh, well, there you go. See that? You can kick back here while you're finishing up the diamond painting.
You have to take a picture. Take a picture first. Put it. Oh,
Oh, I was afraid that was going to happen by the way the wood looked.
I think it's repairable. Yep. Oh yeah, that's going to fit back together like a glove. And again, you know, it's foreign material kind of thing.
Yep.
Yeah, it happens, but that's what this CA glue is for. And you want to get this quickly since it's a clean break.
Like
So
it
that'll be
never
actually
happened.
stronger. Well, you can tell right now, but when we're all done, you won't be able to.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
Yeah. It's just there's weak points whenever you put something in resin that isn't resin. There's a weak point, so we'll just have to deal with it. That's all. All right. What's next? All right. Make a square thing round.
Oh, I gotta turn that down a little bit. That's a little bit better. Huh? No, mash. But it was a little too loud. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. My problem, I'm having a problem, however, putting links in. I go to put the link in the comments, and no, during my whipping chats, I go to put the link in the comment, and it always breaks. So, like, if you click on it, it would be, it wouldn't bring you to the channel. It just brings up, sorry. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Even if where I put it, in the description, even when I tried to put it in the community tab, I click save and it completely breaks. Yep. I'm sorry, what was that, Cindy? No.
You still having a problem getting to my website?
Yeah. No, actually, no, I'm not. I put on VPN and I can get into your website without a problem.
Oh.
But I'll try it again Tuesday when I film the next one.
And Shay, remembering all this stuff, it's going to get worse because the community is growing exponentially. There will be more and more and more. Oh, it is. Just since we've been in it. Oh, since we've been in it, it's crazy. And then Diamond Art Club just got themselves on QVC, so that brought new people and eyeballs. You remember model cars, plastic model cars? Well, when I was in the 70s, that was huge. I mean, it's still a little nichey now, but everybody was building models. There were stores that just had models. I mean, we couldn't get anything online, so it was insanely huge. Paint by number was everywhere. They were even selling it at the Circle K when I was 8 years old. That was back in the 60s. So this is just starting to grow, and it's going to be probably bigger than cross stitch. That's no big deal. They'll work. most people that are new, they won't even know to look at it. They won't even know what it was they were looking at. Yeah, but the people, the buzz is coming from the industry insiders. It's not coming from the people, not coming from the people who just got their very first kit, because they don't even know about crafting with Shay yet. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's correct.
Yeah, my
It's such a new community that any faux pas will be overwhelmed quick.
my brother's nurse never even heard of diamond painting until the other day when she got here, and I was like, oh yeah, that's what I was doing. That's over there in the table.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Trey says he built plastic model cars for contests.
Yes, sir. I remember that back in the day. They were everywhere. You could buy them at 7-Eleven.
Yep.
Yep, absolutely. You know it.
Yeah, I had this whole big speech about it on my last whip and chat.
What? What? Crap. But Melanie, I've lived my whole life to be in a clique, and you mean I'm not in one now?
He's in a clique all of his
I
own.
wasn't. I wasn't in the clique in high school. I wasn't in the clique in the Navy. It's just. I just thought I was. Oh man. Well, that's very kind. I got to click. I got to click. Hey, you want to join? You want to join my clique? It's a non-exclusive clique. Come on in. Oh man.
when I was talking about it on my last whip and chat, saying how it was, not just a community but a family, I got a message on Instagram because they didn't want to put it in the channel comments, basically disagreeing with what I had to say because of how they were treated. You know, yeah, but that's what we have to fight against.
That's sort of interesting. That's it.
And that's what I'm talking about. That's what we got to fight against, is that kind of an attitude, because you know it's prejudicial in my book.
Well, there's a reason. Yes, they will. Let me explain. Let me explain why. So let me explain why. There are a number of people, and I don't even know who they are by name because I'm not sure who we're all talking about. But generally speaking, people they tend to become very protective because they don't understand the potential. Somebody repeating or some like feedback or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody needs to. Who's that coming from? Could be. Oh, that's gone. Good. Well, no, it's not gone now.
Now, Sarah Ann, whatever you've got something turned up.
But there are people that get into this and become a little overprotective, not realizing the overall potential. If they want to be a business person, then business people, and you can take this from Intel, from the company I work with now, InfoBip, which you never even heard of, but is the main thrust behind the communications of WhatsApp and Telegram and Twilio and stuff like that. 100% of business nowadays is collaboration and partnerships. But there's a lot of people that don't understand that how much they're offering really isn't that proprietary. It needs to be out there. So they get a little butthurt, to use our language from Shay's Live, talking about the butt a lot, but they get they get butthurt and short-minded. That's why, like on this channel here, and in fact, when I met Shay and Kara, and I said, man, these ladies are collaborators. They are community organizers and don't even know it. Literally. There's something different about Shay and Kara, and I don't know every single YouTube diamond painter person out there, but I'm sure there's more because it's all over the place. But anybody who is selfish and self-centered to the point of trying to protect something that's not really that proprietary, they're very short-sighted if their idea is to build a community and, quite frankly, make money and grow the community. There's a great business opportunity. There's a great community opportunity, all that kind of stuff within this diamond painting. And I'm telling you, I'm watching this thing explode. I do business for a living. I mean, I'm a business guy, period. I do the P&L, the whole bit. And I'm telling you that this is just the beginning. And that's why I said, Carrie, we need to get a hold of Shay and Kara, because when I'm watching them on YouTube, they just got a different vibe than everybody else in the community. I said, that's who we got to partner with. That's who we got to get together with and stuff and have fun. And look how it's blossomed. It's been phenomenal for us, phenomenal for them. I mean, I'm having a ball. So anyway, that's my rant. There you go. Yep. You know it. That's it. Excellent. Excellent. Yep, that is correct. That's good, Mia. That's it. Get rid of the drama. Get rid of the drama.
Carrie, Happy Little Drills is Carol.
Hey, Carol.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that earlier, I think.
Yeah. No, Carrie was just in YouTube asking who she was.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we're excited for her to get her very first pen, whenever that is. But yeah, Shay, you're the collaborator.
That's why I'm one of her minions. Yep. That would be me.
Shay's minions. I'd rather be one of Shay's onions. What's that? Yeah. A Walla Walla or a Vidalia. Nice and sweet, I hope. I make a lot of sense. Don't you know what a Walla Walla or a Vidalia is? Oh, sweetest. Vidalia onions, which is actually a patented type onion out of Georgia, and Walla Wallas, which are out in Washington, are onions that you can eat like an apple. Oh, so sweet. Make the best onion rings. Make the best onion rings. Yep.
She's not in Discord anymore. I don't know what happened to her.
Got disconnected.
Yeah.
She disappeared.
Yeah. She might still be in YouTube, but she disappeared out of Discord.
Yeah, I might be doing dinner or something like that. Time to go.
Yep. Well, it is 10 minutes to 7, so.
Yeah. But yeah, this community needs to be tremendously inclusive. And by that, I mean just, I mean, nobody knows anybody, right? We're all just a bunch of voices on the channel. So that's what you're judged by.
Yeah, I don't know if it was Amber or Amelia that just popped in, but hello to you.
Hello.
Ah, Amelia.
That's it. That's why I tell Lee all the time, throw the links up there. Spread the good word. Everybody needs something. It's like the lady that's selling jewelry in my website. She never sold jewelry before to people until she put it on the website. I'm like, just stick it on there. People will find it. And it's gorgeous stuff. It's fun. And she's out in California. She's just been a friend for 8 years. And I think it's great stuff. People want it. They just don't know where it is. Oh, absolutely. Well, you can certainly tell when that happens. That's for sure. Yep.
Hello, Joe.
That's it. Goodbye. We don't even know. You might be a porn channel. We don't even know. You're just looking for people to sell something to. Yeah, that's not good. There you go.
Except mine.
Excellent. I just wish it wasn't so far away.
Let's see. Tim, your friend's jewelry is beautiful. Makes me want to get back to making chainmail.
Yeah, it's cool stuff, isn't it? It is cool stuff. I said it's too bad that you're so far over there that every time we ship something to Europe, it just becomes so blasted expensive. What we need to do is ship it all in one package that you can save a bunch of money and have someone distribute it, you know. I need a what? Oh, I need a what, Mia? I still got to ship the stuff over there. Oh, absolutely. I just got to get ahead and have some stock to ship.
Hello, Marianne.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's the warehouse. I mean, it's right. I mean, it's a shoebox, but it's a warehouse. What's that? Oh, okay.
Hello, Marianne. How's your trip going? Nice.
Yeah. They're going to get up in the morning and they're going to sing George Strait. Amarillo by morning. That's how I do it.
Hey, when you've got the transportation to do that,
Why not? Yeah. Michigan's just getting nice up there now. Yeah. It's not too much the temperature up there now. Any idea? I know, but what's the temperature up there now? Ooh, that's cheap.
it's 77 degrees here now.
Celsius? 90s. Ba-doom, boom. They'd be cooking, that's for sure. You don't have to. You don't have to. There's converters on the web. Well, it's just what you're used to. All you have to do is multiply times 1.8 and add 32. Now, see, if she tells me it's 2 degrees Celsius, 2 times 1.8 is what? 3.6. Yeah, 3.6, add 32. Add 32. 35. It's about 36 degrees.
Yeah,
That's it.
exactly.
Well, that Celsius is also degrees. Yeah. It's supposed to be, I think, 70 or 72. Yeah, nice. It was actually about 65 today. It's getting a little cooler now, but it was absolutely gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah. Heat wave. Yeah, I was talking to my buddies in Germany. And it was summer there for a minute. Now it's all winter again. What is what? What is what? Yeah. There you go. Yep. It is. No doubt about it. That's the high. All I know is when I'm in Germany and it's 20 degrees, it's absolutely beautiful. Because that's right around 71, 72. Heck yeah. Yep, it's all relative. Carrie and I in the same house. It'll be 71 degrees, and I'm sweating my bullets off, and she's freezing.
Yep, same here.
Yep. Yep. That dude was styling, man. What do they
Tourist.
call? What do they call that? Hang on, layering. Uh, yep. Stood out like a sore thumb.
Stacy says that sounds like me and my mom. She's always cold, and my part of the house gets the afternoon sun, so I'm always extra warm. And I work from home, so I can't just leave my part.
Right. Nope, I'm with you. You see. Yep. Okay. He knew styles you weren't even aware of. Just ask him. That's it. Because you knew he was going to be on GQ, didn't you?
Hey, Sarah Ann, what are you on right now? Okay, because it keeps it's sounding staticky, so I wasn't sure what it was.
Like it's a loose connection.
I mean, it's fine. You can be heard. It's just really staticky.
It
I
has
thought it
been
might have been
reported,
me.
Sarah, it's been reported that you are one staticky person. You're just like Diamond Art Club drills.
I was just gonna say she'd been hanging around with them damn drills again.
That's right. Static. There you go.
Yep. A little
Nah,
bit.
about the same. Oh, it's no big deal. Believe me, it ain't no big deal. Maybe she'll reach the nest.
Well,
Sometimes the
understand.
headphone jack may not be plugged in all the way if she's got an analog jack. If it's USB, it sounds like the mic might be coming disconnected from itself.
I don't know. She left, so
She'll be back. She's trying to fix it. And we want her back, dang it.
yeah.
Yeah, we want her back. What's that? Yep, just measuring, trying to see how I'm getting down. And these are 0.46, and these are pretty small. And I don't want to go too far small. I want to get just right. This one over here is perfect. This one over here is now just a hair, I'd say about 2/100 too big. So that's 2 cat whiskers too big. That's probably it right there. Now, let's look at the blank and see what we're going to do.
I'm more agreeable. I'm more agreeable than my dad was, though. He was always too warm and didn't care if Mom was cold. That was Stacy Hardy.
Yep, I believe it. She back? That's Sarah Ann pop back in.
Yep. Yeah, Sarah Ann did.
Oh, good. Oh man, that's clear as a bell. Oh,
Yep.
That's great. Sound like a freaking broadcaster now.
I wonder if it was just plugged in improperly.
Could be.
Tim had suggested that earlier, so.
You know, if they're Bluetooth, it could be just a bad mic, like the mic is going or something loose, or I don't know much about that stuff, but it wasn't perfectly clear like you're sounding now.
That's okay. Punch them, then they'll just be black and Bluetooth.
Oh, look at it. Ba-dum bump. Come on, somebody get on those sounds. Oh, yeah. I love those. Aftershocks. I got 2 pair of them. So mine, I got 2 sets. I got a mic that's a Rode wireless Go. I'm sure it must be Bluetooth. It connects with a USB-C to my laptop, and then I wear these so I can hear everybody. And these are 3M noise deafening, so I can't hear hardly anything outside my headphones. And they're Bluetooth. They connect to the laptop. Regular sound headphones with speakers built in. They're YouTube. And they got a mic, but I never use the mic.
Welcome back, Shay.
Welcome back, Shay. Dinner over now? Woo, that sounds good.
Try.
I do.
Michelle Michelle, Michelle said she had to step away. Is that resin pen or a Fordite?
This is a resin pen. If that's Tribe of Travis, this is her pen.
Yep. So that's your pen, Tribe. He is now spinning your pen.
No, I don't, but we're going to make some. I'll show. I don't know if I didn't show you this bag. I showed you that piece of Fordite yesterday, but I got this bag of Fordite in, 2 days ago. Did I show you this bag?
Yep, you
Show you
certainly
how
did.
deep the bag was. It goes on and on and on. Oh, that looks like a middle finger, doesn't it? Got to put that in the pen. Yeah, so we're gonna get inventive and fun and exciting, creative. Make it look like we know something.
You move the camera. There you go.
How's that? You good?
Much better. Before we could barely see the pen.
And that's the important part here. Yeah, so now I got to go study how to put Fordite in a pen correctly. Because I have seen some Fordite pens where it's just tossed in, and other Fordite pens where it's placed in real strategic. And man, those look like a bomb.
Michelle goes, wait, it is? Well, then it's doubly cool.
Not Fordite, but it's yours.
And it's doubly cool.
So, Michelle, since you just got here, here's the first one we turned of yours. Berta says it's ugly because it's so gorgeous and it's not hers. Yeah, pretty tight. Real tight. Good old cocoon, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I know, really. You almost believe it, you know?
Almost. Well, what you can hear is the longing desire in her emotion.
Now, you see, to me, what I heard was the absolute struggle to try to keep from laughing her ass off.
Right, that's it. That was the longing desire. That's right. That's why we love Berta. She tries hard.
I was waiting for Tammy to wake up and come in and give me hell tonight.
Yeah, I hope she's doing well. Rest good, Tammy. Rest.
Well, she was
Oh, yeah,
leaving.
she'll be up.
She was leaving to go to Shay's, and she says, "Okay, I'm going to log out and go to Shay's and say hi, just so that I can go to bed." So I waited a minute, 2 minutes. She still hadn't left, so I took her out. I figured she forgot to close out, so I just closed her out. We'll be here for a while, Stacy.
Do it.
That Berta does not need it. She has one pen already, says Troy.
That's right, Troy. Troy is a devotee. He's got it down, man. Here's the truth. It's the process of seeking the completion.
See, to me, as the old saying goes, to me, it's not the destination.
It's the
So it's
journey.
not the finish. It's the journey to the finish.
That's right. Paint
And,
gems?
and I am so glad that I can start getting on that journey again. Let me tell you.
See, here's why I like paint gems, because I could do 3 little paint gems on a cruise and get back to making pens. I don't have to worry about a giant canvas that I've not done. Yeah. And they were fun. Anybody want to buy my $1,000 pen? Celebrity endorsed by me. Oh yeah, I got to click. That's right. So I'll sign it too. Woohoo! Yes, man.
I'll
You're
tell you.
breaking up. Breaking
I'll
it up.
tell. Uh huh.
Absolutely, man. Hey, Wanda. Do it in the dark. I'll make you a glow-in-the-dark pen. That's all the light you need.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if I'd be able to do any diamond painting without my light pad. I love that thing. I was forgetting who I was talking to about it yesterday. Is the only thing better than that would be if I was to get a photographer's light table. Then you wouldn't have to worry about where to replace the pad. Yeah, it's just,
Is that where the whole table lights up and they're looking at negatives or something?
yep.
Oh, gotcha.
It's about the size of a drafting table.
Yeah, I think I've seen them.
I have. Oh yeah, just slightly.
Like 100 times more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
It'll
when
work.
I was doing security for the Art Institute of America in Brookline, up in Mass. They have, a lot of theirs is media arts, TV, photography, computer generated, the whole 9 yards. And they had light tables in there.
That was the end of the story. It's all there was.
No, I was just talking about where I had seen the light tables.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, why not keep you guessing?
If that's the goal, it worked.
Yeah, my dad had a drafting table, Troy, many years ago, with some of the work that he used to do.
My dad was an amateur photographer back in the 70s and 80s, and he used to have it had a real small photographer's viewing thing. I wouldn't call it a stand or a table or nothing, but it was probably
A light
10 by
box.
10. Yeah, just 10 by 10 light box you'd lay his negatives on because everything
My
back
dad
then
had
was
the same
black
thing.
and white. Yeah, color was just coming on kind of thing.
Yep.
He had a dark room and all those developing trays and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, he didn't have the darkroom and whatnot, but he did have the light box, because a lot of what he used to take too was when color did start coming out. He used to enjoy taking slides.
Yeah, well, my dad had a ton of slides. My goodness.
Yeah,
Once a year, we'd have to sit down and watch them. Once a year, we had to go through all the slides.
I got bins and bins of photographs and slides. Yeah, that's one of these days I'm going to take them and start scanning them into the computer.
Yeah, my brother did that to my dad's right after he died and gave us all a copy. And now it's pretty nice to go through them and remember what Dad used to laugh and tell the jokes and because he's gone. So
yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh wow. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that came out wild. Look at this.
Yeah, didn't it? Yeah, isn't that gorgeous?
Yeah, this is the craziest pen because these dots go all the way through to here. And then they got this other stringy stuff, this red, green, and this white. And look at these here.
There you go,
It's like
Michelle.
purple, green, and orange, and man, that's wild looking.
Yeah.
That's
There
pretty
you go,
cool.
Michelle.
That's another one of them, I should say.
Yep. And now for the buffer.
Oh, wrong one. Got to go fix that one.
Oops. But no, my dad was like yours. My dad loved to take pictures and whatnot. He did not, however, have the um the dark room or anything. He just took the pictures and sent them off to be developed.
Yeah, Dad turned one of the bathrooms into a dark room. I think Mom split it that.
Well, Joanna, not to worry. You know we're always around.
Sometimes we're even square.
Yeah.
But
Or oblong.
what's up, Joanna?
Hey,
Is that
Trud.
Joanna's coloring and crafts again?
Yeah, color and chat with Joanna.
Color and chat with Joanna.
I still want her
left?
dogs.
Any cheesecake left? I heard George farts a lot. I don't want George. She said he could clear a room or clear a house or something. Clear a gymnasium. I'm not sure what it was. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is absolutely enormous. Well, so's Fiona.
A lot of gas in that dog.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
A little bit warm.
Yeah.
I told Joanna I would love to someday come down there and wrestle the dogs just for the hell of it. I know they'd win. You know, they
But it'd be
just
fun.
they just jump up on me and sit down and they'd win, and I'd still have a blast.
Yeah.
I love dogs, so you know. Yeah, Lenore's the cat person of the family. That's why we have two cats.
There it is, all buffed up.
Nice. Nice. What was that, Berta? Yeah, but they wouldn't win. They're too small. I'd be just pushing them away from me, and they'd run back, and I'd push them away from me again. And
What are they, little ankle biters?
yeah, they're long-haired Chihuahuas.
Oh, heck yeah. Those are awesome dogs.
I would.
You'd be hugging them.
No. If I'm gonna wrestle with them, I'm gonna push them away to wrestle with them to make them come back for more.
What's up, baby?
You kidding me? If it were time to go to bed, I'd probably have one under one arm, the other one probably on my chest. The third one, God only knows
What's that, babe?
where.
I was wondering who you were doing.
Oh, artist choice.
I know, but I didn't know who.
Oh, yeah. She watching too.
Yay.
Michelle.
Yeah.
Up there he goes, banging his head again.
Tim, which one did you just do?
No, I don't.
Which one did you just finish? This one?
That one.
Pretty.
And this one, gee, scared the crap out of me. Literally. This broke
Oh.
right at the
Did
wood,
it
so we're
jerry
gonna
rig
try
and
to let
hit
it
you in the
go.
head?
What's that?
Did it hit you?
What's that?
Did it hit you?
No, they never fly off. They just collapse when they break. Here he goes. Did it hit you? I said, no, it just sort of falls.
Yep. Yeah,
Nothing ever
Michelle,
flies off.
You're absolutely right. That's why I keep saying it's like, with the cocoon blanks, it's, the butterfly inside.
Yeah.
Never
was
looks
pretty
the
cool
same
'cause
as when
it's-
you're looking at it from the outside.
It's got some negative space, that clear see-through stuff more towards one end, which really gives it a depth see-through ability and that kind of stuff. It's pretty crazy looking. Now this one has got resin from end to end, so this one won't probably break like the other one, but it's not terribly thick because you can see this wood goes through. So we're going to have to see.
You're
We're going to
still
do
on the
this one
buffer,
here.
so we can't see anything.
Come on, guys, can't you get it together? Jeez, do I got to do everything here?
You, you mean like the 3 times you made a pen and buffed it without even changing the camera?
Yeah, them 3 times. You guys got. I'm going to have to hire a cameraman or something.
Well, I kept trying to tell you, but everybody was so intent in talking, I couldn't get past it.
Okay, let's see what we get here. That's correct. YouTube was a little lonely, but if you guys can't pay attention better, we're just not going to have any more of these live.
Yeah,
I gotta do
unfortunately,
all the
YouTube is
workarounds.
left out a lot.
Yeah. I'm telling you, YouTube, if you want that Discord, links at the top. It's pretty mannequin here, actually.
Yeah, I was telling that to Denise's friend that she brought in. Yeah, if you want to go on Discord, you don't have to talk, but at least you can listen.
Yep. Feels like I'm shaving a pencil. I mean, it smells like I'm shaving a pencil. Literally.
Bless you.
That's you.
You're welcome. Hey, Joanna.
And I used to say after people sneeze like that, did it come out all right? Yes, I blew half my brains out.
Joanna.
Uh-oh.
Nope. One of my uncles, when he would get into a sneezing fits, he'd sneeze like 17, 18 times in a row.
That's a lot. Jeez, that's a lot. That's a lot. I'm telling you, right? That and your pucker butt. Got to clamp up so you don't fart at the same time you're sneezing. I heard that on another channel. I heard that happens. That's what I'm talking about. No, we're just reusing it because it was that good. We're just reusing it. Recycling. We have a recycling program. There you go.
And he's going to start going, what the hell are you talking about?
We talked about farting a lot.
Oh, you are so lucky I didn't hear that. You are so lucky I did not hear that. I would have run that one I would have run that one down a mile a minute. Leno would have been
Yeah.
coming out here going, "What in the heck are you talking about?"
So
Well,
here's
Shay
why.
was talking about liking dicks.
Here's not this one, but the reason farting and burping makes us all giggle so much like we're 14 years old is we are taught our whole life from the beginning on up that that's not what you do in public. So everybody thinks nobody else does it. And then when everybody starts realizing, I sneezed and farted at the same time, they're going, hey, I did that too. You do that too? And now we're all laughing because we're like a bunch of 12-year-old kids again. It's Scout Camp, Girl Scout, Boy Scout, whatever, all laughing about bodily functions because we think it's funny and it's prohibited. Yeah. Yes, that's right. You're exactly right. There you go. Me too. Except I'm not a mom. Yep. That was the end of it all. Yep. And I thought you Canadians were all high class. Yep. Moms don't do that. That's it.
I wish I knew. Nah, my mother said, I'm a lady, I don't fart. She says, I pass gas.
You're human.
Hello, Alyssa. Can you? I don't know if you can hear what you walked into, but Discord is talking about farts.
Lot more fun though. It's a lot more fun there. Oh, yes, you are. Oh, yes, you are. Come on, Mom. Carrie also had a house. Carrie also had a house full of boys. It was me and 3 sons. Too funny. So we've just turned the Shay Live into the Costello Live. It was that good.
Hello, Cat. Hello, Cat in Wa, which is, I'm assuming, Cat in Washington, but that's okay. Hello, if you're here, then just hit. Oh, you're already in Discord, the Discord voice. I was about to tell you how to get into Discord voice, but I don't need to. You're already
Hello,
here.
Cat in Wa. Where in Wa are you?
Keeping in mind, if you would rather type. You don't need to speak.
You mean Bellingham? Yeah, he's up by Blaine. Yeah, Blaine is like right next to him.
What?
Man,
Sacrilege.
as they would say, sacre bleu, sacre bleu, sacre bleu. That drops the Timon. Yes, that's where that cat was from. Yep, Pepe Le Pew.
Up here we go. Here we go with the old time cartoons again.
That's it.
Well,
It's
it beats
June
heart
Paul
conversations.
Not by much, but a little bit. Slightly, yeah, slightly.
I'm sorry, my name is not Mel Blanc or Mel Brooks.
Wasn't he a skunk, not a cat?
Yes, he was a
Yeah.
skunk. Pepe Le Pew was a skunk. However, there was a cat that he always used to try to chase after because the stupid
Yes.
cat would run under a wet paint sign and have a stripe down her back.
Yes. Yeah. What? All right. So that's what we do. We're going to do a pre-Shay next week. And then when Shay comes on, we'll just steal all the material and recycle it back here in the Aftershay. Yep, that's it. You got it, Melanie. You got it.
That's okay, Kathleen. Not a big deal. If you don't have a mic and you want to come in and listen, that's fine. If you can hear it anyway, then don't worry about it.
Just
Not a
enjoy.
big deal.
Yep.
Discord is, although Discord voice is there so that we can all chitter chatter and whatnot, it's also there so that other people that don't really want to talk can at least listen to what's going on.
That's it. Use it as you will. That is true.
Yeah, that's when you get to try to figure out what's the other half of the conversation doing.
What are they talking about? Yeah. But it doesn't sound like we're talking to each other. Sounds like we're both talking, but not well. Telling you, the algorithm's going crazy, going, that is not even a conversation. It's already lost.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, are you sure it was losing and not lost?
Yeah, it's already gone.
Kathleen, it's not a big deal, Kathleen.
Just
If you
enjoy.
you know, with no matter what you choose to do, as long as you're having fun doing it, that's the important part.
Is this Kathleen Cat in Washington?
Kathleen H.
Is that Cat in Washington? Oh,
I
where at in Washington? I used to live in Washington many moons ago.
about 35 miles north of Seattle,
Like Camino Island or something, or Everett or Mukilteo?
Marysville.
Marysville. So my mom and dad used to live on Camino Island, which is just west of Marysville, Stanhope, or whatever that thing that town was. Yeah,
She was
beautiful up there.
Marysville by Tulip Casino.
Yeah, Tualaip Casino. That's an Indian tribe up there.
Well, whichever.
Yeah, there you go. Tulalip. Tulalip. Oh, maybe it's Tulalip. I was thinking Tualaip down south by Puyallup.
Tulalip.
Yep, Tualaip. Tualaip. Did you stop by and see Kathleen? Oh, Berta. Nice. Yeah, it's a beautiful chunk of Washington there, I'll tell you. It's a little cold in the winter for Carrie, but it's beautiful. If I were going to live in Washington, Carrie would go with me. The place I would live is Ellensburg, which is just on the east side of the Sierras. It's a great mix of high deserts and big pine trees. Super good mix of both. Now we took it easy on this chunk of wood because of the experience on the other chunk of wood. So we're just doing some slight modifications to give it some style, yet let the figured wood talk for itself. All I got to do tonight, Lee, is get Kevin at 9.
Okay, well, it is 7:51 your time.
Ah, cool. Got about an hour. Then we'll stream a little bit more after that and call it good for the night. And we made a lot of progress this weekend. Ton of progress. Yeah, I agree. I feel a little bit better of my position now in the pile of pens to be made. No, not at all. I mean, I got a lot to do for Berta and Debbie and Denise and stuff like that. But I'll do 5 each for them and mail them off. And then go 5 each again, mail them off. 5 each again, mail them off. You know, just
Now
keep
wait a minute. How
whittling
can
them
you
down.
have a lot to do for Berta? She's only got one pen.
I only have one to do for Berta. Yeah, just one to do for Berta.
Trying to ruin
Because
her reputation.
it's the one Seahawk pen. That's all. Just Seahawks. That's it. The
Oh, that's
Seahawk-
not that important.
No.
It's only the Seahawks.
No, not much. She's
Yeah.
just buying them to make them feel good.
She's just buying them to give you something to do.
That's right. She wants to make them feel part of the community up there. Bert, I'll tell you, back in the 80s, probably about 87, I think it was, went to a couple of Seahawks games because we got some tickets through the military place. And I was over in Bangor, Washington, which is over by Bremerton, the submarine base over there. And we would come down 3 hours before the game because the East Coast games were being played. And there was a whole bunch of bars around the Kingdome that you could go to and watch the games while you're eating a bunch of food. And my favorite place, I don't remember the name of it, but you could get 3 tacos for $1, unlimited. And we would just drink sodas and fill up on tacos. You know, Carrie and I just having a ball back in the day when we literally had $8 to rub to our names after we finally got off the ferry. Had our ticket and $8. Let's go to that bar and get a bunch of tacos. That was fun. Yes. Yep, absolutely. All around the parking lots there by the Kingdome. Might be a little different now because they rebuilt it all, but yeah, that was it. Ooh, that's pretty. Look at the burl in that wood. Man.
That one came out a lot better.
Yeah, well, it's got some resin holding it together through here, which is really great. But man, that looks fantastic. And I'm going to now butter that baby up. So here's what we get, everybody. We get the Bumblewood butt paste. I mean, Bumblewood wood wax. Yeah, it could be. And I literally take just a tiny, tiny bit, and I turn the thing down to the lowest speed possible because right now I'm just getting a tiny bit of heat built up and get the wood to absorb this because I've been heating it up. And once I get it all on there and it's not going to flip off, then I'll do this and then slowly increase the speed to build the friction to get the pores to open to accept the wax. We went from 600 RPM and now we're going to go about 3,000 RPM, and that will build up heat. What's that? Yeah. Yes, ma'am. And then I'm just rubbing this wax in there, creating heat to open the pores in the wood. That way it'll absorb all this wax and oils and stuff. And this thing is going to pop. It's getting very hot, which is good. And then once I get this filled, then I can use the polish to polish the resin. There we go. Look at that. Oh, man, that is rich. That is gorgeous. That's a beautiful little piece of burl, I'll tell you. And now we'll take a little bit of this stuff here. And when I don't want to get into this wet stuff, I want to just use what's on the rag to polish up the pen. I'll do the rest over on the buffer. Here we go. That is one cool blank. Yeah, it is. Yes, that is very true. It's ugly. Mm. That really is a good placement for that. In fact, when I do our burl, when I do our burl, when I do our Fordite, one of the things I'm not going to do is put the Fordite on the ends. I need these to be solid for fingers. Put it in the middle here where you get all the design. Well, it adheres pretty well. The problem with Fordite is it's very, very, very soft. And you have to turn it totally different. I actually finish it about 1/8 of an inch thicker than I want to end up with. And then I sand it down from there so I don't lose all those crisp lines, because as that Fordite's coming for you with the knife, it wants to chip it all off and make a jagged edge. So I will sand down that last 1/8 inch, and then it comes out absolutely perfect. Beautiful. And that's why they cost more, because they just take more time. That and the Fordite's expensive as crap. Again, that all depends, Melanie, on how much Fordite is in the blank. If you try to load up as much Fordite as you can, then you don't get a lot of resin to encapsulate it and make the pen strong. So it would be more susceptible to breaking if you dropped it, if it had too much Fordite in it. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, all the variables. This is absolutely beautiful. Oh my goodness. And realize burl is a defect in the wood. It's something that happens in the wood that causes this funny growths. That's not a beneficial structural thing, but it is gorgeous for many other things. That is cool. Good green color too. You know it. Yeah, you know it more than anybody. You bet. All right, here goes the one that broke. And we are going to take it so easy on this blank, because I don't know what it's going to do. The super glue bond between the wood and the resin should actually be stronger than the bond of the resin to the wood. We hope.
In theory.
Yeah, in theory.
It's still on the buffer.
Yeah, that's what they say in class anyway. That's the way it's going to work. Oh, yeah, that class on YouTube that I took. All right.
Kathleen says if you come back, we should grab lunch or coffee, Berta. So in other words, not even going to be there whole day.
In and out.
I'm not sure how much more you'd have to cut into that anyway, except to make it smooth.
I don't. Yeah, you're right, Lou. I'm not doing much more shaping. I'm just getting rid of the super glue. and trying to make it look smooth. That's about it. And I am ever so gently touching. I did want to thin this down a little more here, but I don't know if I'm going to get that opportunity. I got the finger grip right, but I wanted to give more room for the fingers. So we'll try it a little bit. And this is sort of another reason these cost a little bit more is things go wrong on average. Feeling better. Got a little trimming to do. I got to turn the fan on. Stuff.
And this time I won't screw up the times either.
Screw up what times?
Yesterday when I thought you were supposed to be back by 8 when you were actually had to pick him up
Oh,
at
yeah.
8.
Yes, sir. Easy mistake. Yeah, I'm taking this so gingerly, but the bond is probably rock solid. I feel like I'm walking along a cliff. Catherine or Kate from Catherine Watkins afternoon. If you get the opportunity to have a microphone, you're welcome. Like Lee said, lurk away and have a good time. And around here, it's feast or famine. I'm sure Lee will probably mention that once or twice. Everybody's talking at once, or nobody's talking at all.
Yep. Oh. So yes, if you're brand new, please hit the subscribe button. We know you'll probably enjoy it if you've been here this long anyway. And hit the like, not the like. Well, yeah, hit the like button too. But you know, hit the notification bell. That's the word I was looking for. Notification bell.
Hey, and during Shay's live, we gained another 3 people.
And then click on the all button or the all button of that notification bell so that you know every time he posts rather than just here and there.
And Lee, what are we going to do when we get to 500?
I was getting there.
All right. We're getting so close.
The thing is, one of the reasons we push so hard for the subscription button is because we want to torture Tim. You see, if we get to 500, or if he gets to 500, I should say, he is going to be forced to turn pens for 24 straight hours. We will give him the occasional bathroom break, but other than that, he will be chained to his lathe where he will eat and turn and fart. And if it gets too late, he better hope that's all it is fart. Talk
Have a
about what a
fart
revolting
orchestra.
development this is, you know.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Got
Kathleen.
that Danish edition in there.
Thank you, Kathleen. It's much appreciated, I'm sure. I'm not part of Leopard Leatherworks. I'm just the co-host that likes to read for Tim so that he doesn't have to look up. See, that's part of the slave driver. That's part of the slave driver is the fact that he has to keep turning, so I have to read so he doesn't stop.
Yeah.
The only problem is if you ask him about calipers, then he goes on his scroll and shows you all the calipers he's got. Not necessarily. I am. Nope.
He's probably going to get some sleep.
I'm a volunteer. I don't have to stay up for 24 hours.
But I'm gonna ship him some Domino's pizza and Mountain Dew.
He's gonna spike the Mountain Dew, right?
Well, I'm gonna have Walmart deliver 2 24 packs before we begin.
Yeah. But Kathleen, you know who I am? Yeah, everybody knows who I am. I'm the caterer to the creators.
That's right. He's part of our clique.
I'm the cluck of the clique.
He's the clique of the clique. Yes, it is.
Nah, that's been there. Nintendo.
Game Boy or Nintendo, yeah.
Yep, Mario Brothers. But then no, Mario Brothers. But no. Now, if you really want to get bad, here's Family Guy. Ta-da!
I never watched it.
Ta-da! But yes, I'm sure Kathleen's talking about my channel. So, you know. Although I don't know that for sure. I just figured I'd find a way to throw in a shameless plug.
There you go. Put a link in there too. If we're gonna plug, let's get all the way shameless and do it up. That's it.
That wasn't me. And there's the link to that shameless plug that I was just discussing. That scared me, Kathleen says. What's the matter? You were afraid the FBI was at your door? Yes, it is, as a matter of fact.
Shameless self-promotion.
Exactly.
Sort of a monopoly here.
But he also told me to put the link in there.
Hey, we should plug Mia's channel too.
Mia's
we
channel.
Should plug Mia's channel. Yes, we do. Why not?
Well, you see what happens. What happens when you tease me is then things happen like
Like that.
No, like that. I can't. I had to concentrate. I couldn't get the damn thing to click on, so I had to concentrate.
Can't multitask, not on Sunday night.
But yes, there is Mia's that is Mia's channel to go ahead and check out and join her channel. Yeah. Go ahead and join her channel and subscribe.
That's it.
I call it my channel, but it's not really. It's actually mine and my wife's channel. Because I think the only time I was on that channel alone was the first week. After that, it has been Lenore and I, or as some people call it, the Lenore and Lee show. When it's actually Lee and Lenore. No, even she agreed it's Lee and Lenore.
Yeah, it's got to do it alphabetical order. That makes fair.
Because what? Oh, because I'd be nothing without her, she says.
That's right.
Oh, and
So,
vice
yes.
versa.
Just say, yes, ma'am, you're right.
Well, like I said to her, the reason I have the numbers I have is not because of just her or just me. It's because of the banter between the two of us during the course of the whipping chats. That too, because she is constantly hitting me. So it is not just banter, it's beatings because she's constantly hitting me. No, honey. I give the hits, not get them. So that's what I enjoy. I'm the sadistic one, remember? But well, why don't you go to bed?
Mia, go to bed. Thanks for being here. Appreciate
Not you,
being
Mia. It's 3 a.m. where Mia is. She needs to go to bed.
That's right.
Well, thank you, Kathleen. Kathleen said she subbed to your channel too, Mia.
Nice. Good night, Mia.
Good night, hon. Now I just got to figure out when I'm going to have a live. You're only looking forward to it because you know Lenore's going to sing during the live.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, that's not true, she says. Oh, no. Would you like me to have them yell at you? No. You're too weak to be yelled at. Well, no, the reason that I said that was because of the fact that she says, oh no, they're just saying, oh no, her again.
Now we're trying out the wood, heating it up.
It's
bumblewood again.
That's like when she says she doesn't sing all that well.
She doesn't sing
exactly.
all that well. She sings all that phenomenally.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What'd you say? I
said I can hear you, you know.
I know you can hear me. I am not a rotten brat. I'm a good brat. I'm a tasty brat.
Fresh brat.
And as Tim says, I'm a fresh brat. And that's true in more ways than one. No, I would not. Or anywhere in general, unless she wasn't around.
Guys, we're having a really good recovery on this.
It looks it. Oh my. Oh man. Well, that was an interesting thing.
What's that?
Kathleen's subscription and brought my numbers up to 190.
Woo, baby. Go, go, go.
I told Lenore the other day, I said, I love watching that. She said, what do you mean? I said, it goes up and down and up and down and up and down. I said, it's like watching an outdoor elevator. Because half the time you don't know, and that's the beauty of it. I don't know. The only reason I know, I mean, last time I looked at it, it was at 186. So I have
You go,
no
Bucks.
idea who the other four are. I mean,
Look
who
at
the
that
other three are.
recovery. You can't even tell where that cracked.
Nope,
Separate.
not even close.
Beautiful wood.
Just got to be careful buffing it now.
I think it's pretty solid. I treated it very gingerly because I'm afraid of it, but it performed well, so I think it's pretty solid.
Nice.
Again, that CA glue is, good stuff.
Yep. But she does want to say thank you to you too, Tim,
What's that?
because you're the first place she sang.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we were thrilled and honored. I wasn't sure what we were talking about.
Singing here gave her confidence that she
She
hasn't
don't
had in
even
a
care, but
while.
I'm glad she got it, but man, I'm telling you, she got it. She don't need it from us. She got it. She got it.
No.
And I'm glad and happy that we could give her that opportunity.
And sorry for the other shameless plug, but Thursday she's singing The Rose.
Nice. Right here in my clique, he was discovered.
Yeah, she's singing The Rose over at Jenny's on Thursday for Tammy.
Nice.
I
But
figured I'd
it's
give
not a clique. Yeah, it's not a clique. It's a leap.
Yep, exactly. I have been picking on her so much. I just figured, and she said she loved The Rose, so I surprised her with telling her that Leno was going to sing The Rose for her.
It's a good song. It's a great song, actually.
Yeah. Tammy absolutely loves that song.
That's good.
And
That's
Lenore
good.
does sing it, so it's not like it's something she's got to learn.
Right.
I mean, she has to practice it a little bit, but that's nothing.
Everybody does.
And then
That's a big song, man.
Yep. Well, she's got the pipes for it. No. She doesn't like the way she sounds.
Yeah, her whole head vibrates when she sings, so it sounds totally different.
But yeah, not only that, but if I was to play them for her, she'd be like, "Oh, that's where I made a mistake. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, that sounds
Of
terrible."
course. Yeah.
So I saved them for me.
There you
And I do appreciate you taping them. So don't give that up.
go. We're not done taping. All these are recorded. There it is. Great save. Good looking pen. Love that burl. There was never anything wrong with the wood. It separated right there at the wood and the resin, and it came back together. And I'm trying to look in here where it's separated, but I cannot see where it's separated. So there we go.
Nice.
Beautiful pen. And this is a mixture of green and blue, so that's pretty cool. It's like half and half there. Beautiful.
It's
Here are the
8:30.
four. Yep. Here are the four for Tribe of Travis. Michelle.
Michelle, are you still here?
Beautiful pens. Great collection. Great collection.
I didn't see her say goodnight, so I'm assuming she's still here.
Hope so. All right. Let's see. It's 8:30, you say?
Well, 8:22.
We've passed 38 minutes, not 30.
Yeah.
So let's go get another one here, see who's next on the hit parade. Looks like Miss Eva.
Eva Longoria.
Couple. These are going to be artist choice. A lot of good colors. 0.63 rounded and a baseball bat. Which one's rounded? Pink and teal. I guess that's that one there. Pastel. All right, this is going to be. Got to get them straight because she don't want the same either one. But
Let me guess. Drill press.
yes, sir.
Hey, I guessed it right.
When you hear the motor buzzing and you hear this sound right here, that's the drill press. Tunk, tunk.
Yes. I was washing dishes. Beautiful, Tim. Thank you.
You're welcome, Michelle.
So you saw all four of them? Because he showed them underneath the above the buffer. So. Let's see. Did I or didn't I? No. Okay.
Oh, that's too fast. Yeah, that was the heating up speed.
Yep. That was a jet engine preparing for takeoff.
Yeah. That was
Happy
the leopard.
little drills. Thank you. That's me. Yes, I did. Yes, I sure did. Tribal Travis. And then Happy Little Drill says, yay, that's me.
Who's Happy Little Drill?
Carol.
Carol. Oh, yeah.
She says, that's me, yay. So I'm assuming she's talking about this blank.
Well, this isn't Carol's blank. This is Eva's blank.
Eva's blank.
Carol, are you Eva? That's a weird question, right?
Yeah, because when I asked her her first name, she said it was Carol.
I know.
Well, whoever you are, it's yours. Yes, I'm Eva, she says.
Oh, there you go. So this is Eva's pen. This is yours. Happy Little Drills.
She's just trying to confuse us. First she says it's Carol, then she says it's Eva.
He is not Carol. He is Eva. Yeah, I'm not sure where Carol came from, but we were all pretty well confused. And Eva's thinking, oh, I got sure. Don't matter. We know who Eva is now. Happy Little Drills.
Yep.
Welcome in, Happy Little Drills. Glad you're here, Eva.
Carol is my middle name, which is what I go by. Eva is my first name, which is on all my payment documents, which is why we were confused as to who. Now I'm all straightened out.
Well, hello, Eva. Hello, Carol. She goes by Carol. Yes,
Right.
sir. Yes, ma'am.
You've had a sex change operation.
Just verbally. All right. This is going to be a 0.63. And this one's going to be rounded.
You just like to confuse us. That's all.
Yeah, 0.63 rounded. We're starting off with a 0.8. So we're going to take it down about, what's that? 0.63 down to about, take it out 17.
Yeah.
And this is going to be rounded. So this is when we start off on the end.
Oof. That wasn't good.
And happy little drills. Welcome to Leopard Leatherworks.
Yes, by all means. Happy little drills. Carol, Eva, Carol. Hello. Thank you.
I'm glad you're here. And now I know what you mean because I told Carrie, I said, happy little drills. She says her name is Carol. Carrie goes, I don't have any pens for Carol. I don't know.
No, I think they had a talk, I think, and I think that got straightened out.
I know. She came in here looking at me. She goes, well, we can't lose an order if it's on Shopify because it's like all there. But then Carrie will overthink it and go, oh crap, I gotta find this order.
Yeah, I think because they talked earlier in YouTube, and then it went from YouTube to, I think, Facebook Messenger, and I think they got it all straightened out.
I am so good. Yeah. Well, yep, you
Yep.
do.
Been there, done that. When I did road patrols, I used to have to check closed buildings. You know, businesses that were closed for the night. All they wanted was somebody to come by and, go in, check the place out, lock the door back up when they leave. And I would go in and I'd unlock the door and I'd walk around the building and I'd come out and I would lock the door. I'd get in the car. I'd go to my next stop. I'd do that one. Then I'd sit there and think, did I lock the last building?
Yep. I know.
And I'd drive all the way back and check all the doors and go, oh, good, I locked the building, but now I'm an hour behind my schedule because I had to come back and check this door. So I finally created a check sheet. Everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you know it.
Well, I got a kick out of it. One night I did that, and I thought I left the door open, and I left at the end of my shift. I got home, and about a half an hour later, I said, oh, shit, I don't think I locked the door. So instead of calling the on duty and having them check it, I just said, the heck with it. I'm not going to pull him off his schedule. So I drove back and did it. By the time I got there, I checked all the doors, and as I was walking around the corner, there's the on duty going, what are you doing here?
Losing my mind. I'm trying to find it.
Pretty much.
Nope.
No, I just turned around and I bribed him with a cup of coffee so he wouldn't tell anybody that I had done it.
Don't tell anybody I'm an idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
Our secret.
And that's about how I put it too. Don't tell anybody I'm so stupid.
Yeah. They know it, but I don't want them to know I know it.
Yeah, exactly. And Carol, that's quite all right. I pick on everybody, so you were just the next convenient target.
Target. That makes you sound really inclusive there. You're the-
Yeah, really. And that's exactly what it is. I just put it on you to make us look better. and welcome to the leap.
Now, if you think about it, all you would have to do is receive Eva's order, put it in a bag, I turn it, I clean it, she packs it, and it arrives at Eva's house, and nobody knew the difference.
Yeah.
It just happened all automatically. And we're all going, I don't know who that happy little girl was, but we hope we got it done.
But no, we have a lot of fun here. I think you'll enjoy it. I mean, I know I've seen you here before tonight. I've seen you here before anyway, but nonetheless, I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
She may not come back.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Blew that one. That's right.
These guys are a bunch of lunatics. Yeah. Or is that lunar ticks? I don't know. You know.
Lunar.
Yeah.
Leaper kicks.
Leaper ticks. That's all, folks.
But it. That's some cool looking confetti right there.
Well, you still got to save some to try and put in a blank.
Sound like I'm sending Morse code.
Eh.
It is. Carol, there's your first one. That's very, very colorful too. Love it.
Yep. There's your first one before it shined.
Just a little carving.
But
so
the
happy
question,
that one was recovered.
yeah, I know. So am I. For you.
It makes me nervous.
But the question is will he have found a rag to actually be able to shine it up with a clean rag? What it is he's actually gonna use that rag until it's smaller than that piece of sandpaper he's using now.
It's so broken in. I don't want to get rid of it.
Sorry, not for you. Yeah, but
Snot for you. It's snot rag.
yeah. I thought I said snot. Up there's yep, she's right. He's beginning the countdown.
How many minutes?
25.
Oh, see, we'll get this one done and maybe get the other one started. Yeah, man, come on in.
Yeah, the shock effect on that one was gone.
Yeah. Load it right away.
Looks like it's glowing, she says Kathleen.
Well, this one pink end in here is very bright.
Mr. Biggs says, I love the color change as it spins.
How you doing, Mr. Biggs?
And Carol
See?
says, looks so pretty. And he says, you have to leave in 15 to 20 minutes, Dad.
Somebody type back. He knows. Tell him the whole country is watching out for him.
Don't you dare type that.
Type what?
Now, you see, he said the magic word. Yes, he did. He said dare.
Oh, is he listening? That is quite the collection of colors. Look at that. The purple, the teal, and that pink. The pink is on fire. There's a little bit of white going on in there, too. You can give her the spiel, Lee.
Huh?
You can give her the spiel. She's excited for her pen.
Yep. Just make sure that when you get it in your hot little hands, before you open the box, you sit down, because as gorgeous as it looks now, it'll look 10 times better, if not more, in person. You have been fairly warned, so any damage that occurs is not the responsibility of the creator.
There's our disclaimer.
That was the magic word, though. You said dare.
That's right. He must be listening.
He is.
Yeah.
I pick and choose my battles, and when dare comes along, I definitely pick and choose those.
That's right.
Some of which I would dare, but I'm not that stupid. Like, I dare you to jump off the Empire State Building. I'm not that stupid.
Well, not that one.
You know?
We're going to leave that one lie right there.
Now what? Did you drop more drills?
Not me. Only matters if it's a square.
I'm not. No.
There you
I'm
go.
leaving that alone.
Matters.
I'm going to leave that alone.
There it is, Carol. You're first.
Uh-huh.
And we've given it the Morse code cut, which is dot, dit, dot, dit, dot. Rounded, pointy ends. Nice little 0.63 finger grip there. Beautiful. Cool colors, too. Not seeing those colors come through. This is her next one, which we'll do when I get back. We've seen another one similar to this. This is a pretty cool blank. Let's see. I
Blankety
can
blank,
drill
blank,
it.
blank.
Yeah, I could probably drill it and get it mounted. And
Carol says, "Love it, Tim. Looks like cotton candy."
yeah, that's a good description. Yep, absolutely.
Uh,
There you go.
nah, that's that kind of cotton candy. You'd break your teeth.
Yeah. You just have to lick it like Catherine says
Yeah.
down in Colombia. It looks so good, I want to lick it. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Chugga 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 choo choo. Now you know. Now you know. I'm definitely overtired. Yeah, really. Well, like I said, if I slept more than an hour last night, I'd be surprised. Yeah, excuse me. But I've still got time left in me, so I'm good. I'm not sore or anything, so
Well, that's good.
one can hope. No
See if I-
yawning, Leah. You will be demoted.
uh, uh,
Kevin, you're funny. Yeah. Yep.
let's see.
I'm looking forward to the day when Kevin gets promoted to buffer.
We're getting there. We're getting there
Oh,
little bit.
I know he will be.
Yeah.
I have complete faith in his abilities.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, fine. I'll be here.
Okay, I figured this out. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Hi ho, Silver! And away!
Can you guys hear that?
I can hear it, but I can hear it in Discord.
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty
You're
hi-yo
gonna say-
silver.
Well, that might be. I might be hearing it in.
Ranger.
I might be hearing it in Streamyard.
Okay, click on my play in the Discord. You'll hear it. It's the origin of Tonto, 1938. Lone Ranger.
So while he's going to get Kevin, we have entertainment. That isn't me. Can you hear it in YouTube?
When the western United States were first opened to settlers, the masked rider of the plains fought crime and criminals throughout the new territory. The local sheriffs gave him very little help, but he did have one trusted friend, the Indian scout Tonto. Tonto was only second to the Lone Ranger in courage and daring, and the stories of his devotion and loyalty have been told and retold until the faithful Indian has become the symbol of true friendship. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young and adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! Someone's waiting for us on the trail ahead! Hi-yo, Silver! Cactus Pete was familiar to quite a number of people in the early West, and known especially because of his association with the Lone Ranger. Next to the Indian friend of the masked mystery rider, Cactus Pete knew him better than anyone else. As we find the wandering musician, we learn that he has joined a group of cowmen on the open range, and sure is downright entertaining to have a little music on the prairie.
Yep.
It's sort of tiresome doing the same thing all the time without nothing to break the monotony. Just so. Give us another tune on the guitar, Cactus Pete. Doggone it, boys. My fingers is plumb wore out from strumming that old guitar. Bob there's doing all right on the harmonica. Besides, about time to turn in anyhow, ain't it? Shucks, we can always turn in. Say, Pete. Yeah? Seems to me I've heard a plenty stories about you and this Lone Ranger. Oh, shucks. I never done nothing except strum the guitar. You met up with the Lone Ranger frequent, ain't you? Yeah, I reckon so. You know, there's something I've always wondered about him, Pete. Well, don't ask me no questions. I don't know no more about him than you fellas do. Well, there's one thing I've always wondered about. Yeah? This Indian friend of his. Tonto? Yeah, Tonto. How'd him and the Lone Ranger meet up anyhow? Well, it's sort of a longy story. Well, come on, tell it to us, Pete. Oh, I ain't no hand to telling stories. Do the best you can, then. Well, you see, gents, there's been a lot of stories about how the Lone Ranger and Tonto come to be friends. I don't know when it really happened. Some say it was even before the Lone Ranger found his horse Silver, and others don't. I heard that Tonto saved his life one time when him and all his partners was shot up outlaws. Yep, Tonto saved his life plenty times. This one time, the Lone Ranger was the only one to survive the attack of the outlaws. Yep, that was down Texas way. Yeah. Two of them met up before that, though. Well, tell us. Oh, the way I heard it, it was in the mining
I
region.
shall be
Mining
right
region, huh?
back.
Yep.
I have got to
Up
get
around
something to
Washoe
drink
County.
after
There was a
I
fella there with
head
the
to
name
the
of
office
Dan
for a minute,
Slade.
as Berta would put
He
it.
had half interest in the claim with a young fella named Bob Reed. Seems that Bob was sort of hoping the claim would pan out good for a lot of reasons. Fact is, he was so busy hoping and working that he didn't take the time to notice what an ornery coyote Dan Slade was. The two of them was digging, getting ready to fire a blast one hot afternoon. When the sun was blistering down from the sky, they hadn't showed a rain cloud for more than a month. It's sure a hot day for working, Dan. I'll be glad when we get this blasting powder ready to fire. Won't be long now. Amp that ground down a little harder, Bob. Maybe this'll be the time we strike the mother load, huh? Won't be long. I've seen enough to satisfy me that she's there all right. I reckon the $50 cash you give me for half interest will prove to be a pretty good investment, huh? Don't get the idea I was fool enough to give you $50 cash money for nothing. I knew what I was buying. Sure you did. You ain't a fool. Oh, there. I guess we're ready to light the fuse now, ain't we? Yep, I'll do it. Get out of the way. All right, Dan. There. Now run. Got a powerful big charge in there. It ought to fit something. Keep running. We can't be too far away from that blast. Let's go. I'm running. Oh, gosh, Dan. Wouldn't it be swell if this would be the blast that brought home the bacon? Yep, there. I guess we can watch from behind this rock.
There she goes. Come on, Dan. Let's hurry back and see what happened. I just got a hunch maybe that done the trick.
You and your hunches make me sick.
Well, ain't no harm in hoping, Dan. That's what kept me going all this time. Hoping.
Dry up.
Dan, what's the matter with you anyway? Ain't you satisfied with the partnership?
I've got to be satisfied, ain't I?
Gosh. Look at the hole that blast ripped up, will you?
Ain't nothing strange about it. It'd be twice as strange if a charge that size went off without making a big hole.
Dan, look. Give me that shovel, quick.
I'll handle it. My gosh, that looks like gold, Bob.
Oh, hustle up. Shut us some out. Let's have a look.
I am. Don't get so excited, though.
Oh, gosh, Dan, I can't help it. What does it look like?
It's a real thing, all right. Seems to me we found the big vein. Look there.
Dan, we sure did. That's it.
Shut up. You're acting like a fool kid.
Dan, I am a fool kid. I ain't acting. Oh, gosh, Dan, if you only know what this means to Sally and the kids. New clothes, school, and a new house.
Sure, spend it all on them. What are you going to get out of it?
Me? Well, I don't want nothing for myself. But, gosh, Dan, just look at that gold. Look at it.
Shut up a minute. I heard something.
So did I. Seemed like someone groaning.
White man, help.
Dan, look. Look there. That fellow was caught in the blast.
Serves him right. What's he doing around here?
Here, help me dig him out. The poor devil's half buried.
You help. He's nothing but a redskin. I'll fix
No,
him.
Dan, no. Put your gun down.
The dead Injun is the good Injun. I'll fix him so he won't need help.
Dan, put that gun down. Don't shoot the poor devil.
You dig here. Then Tonto, he's free.
I'll dig you out. He's hurt bad,
Get out
Dan.
of the way, Bob. We ain't saving no Injun to have him scalp us someday.
Just a minute. I wouldn't shoot if I were you.
Say, who are you?
He's got a mask on, Dan.
I wasn't going to shoot the Injun. I was just going to...
You help Tonto.
Tonto? Is that your name?
Dig him out.
All right. That's how you feel? Here, Bob. Give me a hand. Maybe he's hurt pretty bad. We'll get him out and take him over to my shack.
Well, gents, there was something about the way that masked man talked that made Dan Slade doggone willing to do what he said, especially when he seen two big guns leveled at him.
That was a Lone Ranger, huh, Pete?
That was him, all right. He'd heard the blast and left his horse a little distant and come to see what it meant. After he seen that Dan and Bob were taking care of the redskin, he went to where his horse was waiting and swung into the saddle. He didn't know, the masked man didn't, that right then there was a scheme forming in Dan Slade's brain. Dan nursed the Injun all right, took him to his shack, fixed him so the busted bone in his ankle was healing, took first rate care of him. In the meantime, the mine became the talk of the whole county. Money rolled in fast to both Bob and Dan done his best to spend it as fast as it come in. Dan was in the cafe one night talking to a critter called Slim.
Say, Dan, you sure are a swell spender now you're rich.
Sure thing, fellas. Easy come, easy go. That's my motto. Step right up, boys. The next is on me. Windy, set him up and give me the bill.
Doggone, Dan, you sure are spending it.
Reckon I can afford it, eh?
Hey there, stranger. Here's your drink. Dan Slade's treating.
Thanks, but I don't drink.
Shucks, stranger, that's the way to get acquainted. I ain't squeamish about spending for a fellow just 'cause he's new in town.
Say, Dan, how's that engine you got up to your shack?
Oh, him. I'm fixing him up to work for me.
At the mine?
Up at the shack. It's easier to patch up an engine to do the work around there and get meals and sweep floors and such than it would be to get tied down with a wife, ain't it?
He's getting better, is he?
Yep. Who is he? I don't know. He was sticking his nose around when the mine was being blasted and got broke up a bit. Says his name is Tonto.
Indian?
Yeah. Well, drink her up, boys.
Here's to Dan Slade.
Thanks, boys. I gotta be going now. If any of you need some advice on buying in on a mine, just call on Dan Slade. All right, Dan.
It's a funny thing, this man Slade taking care of an Indian.
Well, ain't funny. Ain't like him. I'd give $50 to know what's on his mind. He's a deep one, Dan Slade is.
Yes, I can see that.
He ain't taking care of a redskin for nothing. He's got a scheme working, and I'd like to know what it is.
Man seems to be popular.
Sure he is. Who wouldn't be? Spend the money like he does.
There's a lot to what you say.
Stranger, men is funny critters. They walk all over a fella trying to keep him down, and then when he gets to the top, they'll yelp their fool heads off, telling how they helped put him there.
Who's Dan Slade's partner?
Name's Bob Reed.
Now, there's a fella that's liked by most of the fellas here. But he got a dirty deal from Slade when he needed a little cash bad.
He did?
Yep. Slade made him give half interest in his mine afore he give him the cash. Bob don't complain none, though. Thinks it was right fine of Slade to do it. Yes, sir, stranger. Men sure are funny critters.
Slim didn't know when he talked to the stranger in the cafe that it was the Lone Ranger, disguised and not wearing his mask. Well, the mine went along in good shape, and there was no doubt that it made both Bob and Dan a couple of the richest men in the whole county. But Dan was greedy. Half the claim wasn't enough for him. One evening, he decided to call on Bob, went to his house, and rapped on the door. Bob was kind of surprised to see Dan there.
Dan, gosh, come on in. You're sort of a stranger these days.
I've come on business, Bob.
Sally, come in here a minute.
Yeah, good evening, Dan.
Evening.
What business brought you here, Dan?
I've been thinking. Now that the mine's going good, we ought to come to some kind of understanding.
Why, sure thing. But there's nothing ain't already understood. You get half and I get half.
But what if one of us dies? Then what?
That ain't gonna happen, Dan.
You never can tell. Blasting the way we are and all that. Never can tell when you or me will get hurt some.
Oh, Bob, you didn't tell me it was so dangerous.
It ain't, Sally. There ain't no danger at all. Now, suppose you go and make up a lunch. Me and Dan will have a talk.
Well, all right. Just a minute.
That's what you missed, Dan, not having a wife yourself.
Maybe so, but I'm satisfied. I brought along a paper for you to sign, Bob.
Well, what kind of paper?
Just an agreement between the two of us, that's all.
Let me see it.
Sure. Now, you see, if you die, then of course I get the mine and agree to see that so much is paid to your wife and kids regular. But if I die, you get the mine.
But, Dan, it says here you agree to pay my wife only $20 a month.
That's more than fair, Bob. If I die, you get the whole thing. You don't have to pay out none of it. But I'm willing to help your wife out, you see.
Oh, shucks, Dan. We don't need no agreement like this.
I am
Just
now
the same is the best way. Why, I even had a lawyer over to town draw it up so it's all legal and binding.
Well, all right, then. I'll sign if you want me
It'll
to.
make me feel a heap better. I'll get a couple of witnesses to make it legal.
Where can you get them?
I brought them along. They're outside. I'll just call them in. Come on in, fellas.
Hey, howdy, Bob. Glad to see you.
Oh, howdy, Slim. Hello, Wendy.
Howdy.
I wish
Now,
there was a
Bob,
way to
you
turn
sign right here, and I'll sign here. We both sign each copy of this, and then we each keep a copy.
StreamYard down, no?
And there. That all?
Yep, most all. Now, you two fellas sign right down here. Should be all fixed according to form. I feel much better this way, Bob.
All right, Dan, whatever you say. You know lots more about law and such than I do.
Hey, Dan.
All right.
There's my signature.
Well, Bob, we'll be going now. And
That's okay.
Hold on, don't be in a hurry. Sally's fixing up a lunch for us.
I'm sorry, I'm pretty busy, Bob. Lots of work to do over at the shack.
But I thought you had Tonto working over
He ain't
there.
able to get around much. Still uses crutches to walk. You fellas ready to go?
Yeah, ready.
Oh, but wait a minute. My wife's fixing.
Sorry, Bob. We've got to be going. Evening.
Evening, Bob.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
And now back to Cactus Pete as he relates the story of the beginning of the friendship between the Lone Ranger and Tonto.
Well, let's see. Bob Reed signed the paper Dan had fixed up, and a couple of witnesses made it all legal. Then Dan left before Sally got back into the room.
Here's a little supper, Bob. What was Dan gone to?
He just left, Sally.
Well, didn't he know I was fixing something to eat? He wasn't mad or nothing, was he?
I don't know. He just said he couldn't wait.
There's something wrong with him lately, Bob.
I'm beginning to think maybe there is. He's been acting awful funny.
Funny.
I can't figure it. Sometimes it looks like he almost hates me.
But that's silly, Bob. No one hates you. Besides, aren't you the one made him rich?
Yeah, but it's just the way he looks at me. Sometimes I feel mighty strange when he does it.
Well, I never liked Dan Slade much myself, but he seems to be popular enough in town, so I reckon he must be all right.
He spends a lot of money on the boys. That's why he's so popular, Sally.
Bob, what's this paper here?
Oh, that's what him and me just signed. It gives me the mine if Dan dies, and him the mine if I die.
Is that the way things is done?
I reckon so. Dan even brought along 2 fellas from town to sign this here paper with him and me. Witnesses there was.
I guess Dan's a good businessman, Bob.
Yeah, I'll admit I don't know much about such things. Well, anyway, Dan's getting the mine along in great shape. Running like a real business. With him there part of the time and me there part of the time.
Well, I suppose Dan was all right. Look how he's taking care of that poor engine that is hurt.
I can't forget, though, Sally, that at first Dan was aiming to shoot the engine.
Dan wouldn't have done that.
He sure would have, if that Lone Ranger hadn't come along when he did and made Dan save Tonto.
Gosh, I'd like to see the Lone Ranger sometime, Bob. You never seen him after that day, did you?
Nope, never did. Fact is, I didn't know it was a Lone Ranger then. Wasn't until after he rode away and I heard him call his horse Silver that I realized who it was.
It's mighty curious how Dan Slade's nature changed after being talked to by that masked man.
It sure is, Sally. I've been puzzling it over ever since.
Slim and Wendy went with Dan after he left Bob Reed's, and Slim was mighty curious about the paper he'd signed. The 2 of them was in the saddle, moving slow, when Slim brought the matter up.
Listen, Dan, what was that paper we put our names to back at Bob Reed?
It wasn't nothing, Slim. Just a law form, that's all.
But you said that Wendy here and me was witnesses.
Sure, that's in case sometime if I should die and some relation of mine would try to claim the mine. Well, that is my half of it. Well, Bob could say it was his, and you fellas could swear you seen me sign the paper, see?
Shucks, Dan, I could swear without that. Gosh, if you buys me all I wants to drink for signing that paper, it'll be the cheapest jag I ever got. Hey, Wendy? Ain't that so?
Hold up there a minute. Hey, what's this?
A man on a white horse.
I want to talk to you, man. I know that voice.
Where'd you come from?
What is this, anyhow? Hold up there. Hold up. Something like that. Let me see that paper you had Bob Reed sign. See here, that ain't no business of yours. Let me see it.
Show it to him, Dan. He's got a mask on, and them guns look tolerable big.
Quickly. Here it is. Ain't nothing but an agreement, that's all. Just an agreement of 2 business partners. Strike a match, Slim. I can't read in the dark.
You know me. What?
Quick, the light.
Here you are, stranger.
Thanks. Now, let me see. Mister, there ain't nothing there that ain't regular and according to law in that paper. No, I see that there isn't. But be careful, Dan. Here. Here's your paper. Come on, Silver. He's a robber. He wore a mask. I'm going to plug him.
Dan,
I'll show him.
You missed him.
Well, the Lone Ranger rode off into the night. I suppose you're wondering why he wanted to look at that paper that was signed by Bob, huh?
Yeah, Pete. What was there to it?
And we'll get back to that later. But after Dan saw the masked man right away, he left Slim and Wendy and got back to his own shack as quick as he could. He noted that for the next few days, Tonto kept looking at him, watching every move he made. And it began to get on Dan Slade's nerves. Finally, he got plumb fed up with the way Tonto watched him.
What are you looking at me that way for?
Tonto didn't make any reply for a minute. Just kept staring out of them deep, dark eyes of his.
Blast you! Can't you answer me? I ask you a question. What are you watching me for?
Tonto know what you think.
What do you mean you know what I think?
You think murder.
What's that?
You make murder plans.
Why, you can't.
Soon maybe Tonto walk. Then him leave here.
Leave me after the way I've fixed you up, eh? Not by a darn sight. You ain't gonna leave me till you repaid me for all the time and bother I went to fix that busted ankle of yours.
You drink too much firewater.
That ain't none of your business. I'm a rich man now. I don't need to listen to no talk like that, especially not from an ornery redskin. Stop staring at me, do you hear? I tell you to stop staring at me. There. That'll learn you. Next time I catch you staring at me like you've been doing, I'll sling lead.
It was getting on Dan Slade's nerves the way Tonto kept close watch of him. Tonto was still hobbling around on some crutches he'd made. Couldn't travel fast or far. Just managed to hobble about the shack a little bit, but it was enough for what Dan Slade had in mind.
Reckon tomorrow's the day for carrying out my plans. I'll just see that Bob's laid up at home.
He was thinking,
making plans all night long. He went over them again and again.
I can let a beam fall on his head in the morning. That'll do it. Good heavy beam hit him on the head. Tonight, soon as the Redskin's asleep, I'll borrow his crutches and fix things up.
Well, that ornery coyote, Dan Slade, slipped on the moccasins that belonged to Tonto, who seemed to be sound asleep in the corner. Then he left the house, taking with him the crutches that Tonto had been using. He made sure to walk through plenty of mud to Bob Reed's house. There he fixed a few things, then crept back to his own shack with his murder plans all fixed. The next afternoon, Dan came into the cafe. There was quite a bunch of fellas gathered there.
Well, there he is. Old Dan himself.
How are you, Slim?
Howdy.
Howdy, Wendy. Hello there, stranger. I need a drink. Good stiff one. Kind of worried.
Worried? What's wrong, Dan?
It's about Bob. He had a bad break this morning.
No.
Yep, a rafter in a mine fell on his head. Knocked him clean out. I lugged him home. Was he badly hurt? Oh, not so bad. Sally will fix him up. But it ain't that bothers me. It's that ungrateful Injun.
Tonto?
Mm-hmm.
What's ailing him?
Well, Slim, I ain't give it much thought. But you know, the day that the Redskin got hurt, Bob was for shooting him. Same as you do a horse with a busted leg. If I hadn't had my way, he'd have shot him right then.
Gosh, that was bad. Indians don't forget things like that.
I know it. I'm kind of afeard that when Tonto gets to walking without his crutches, he may try and get revenge on Bob.
Is that so, Dan?
Yep, and I don't like the look in that critter's eyes. What will he do to Bob? I don't know. He might try to scalp him and his family. He might set the house on fire, blow it up. Blow it up? Yep. Might swipe some blasting powder and fuse from my own supply to home and then set it under Bob's house.
Suffering Satan.
That's the Injun. He stole my horse. Shoot him down, somebody. Get him. Wait, I'll go after him. I'll take your horse, Slim.
Go right ahead, stranger. I ain't even to chase a drunken Indian with a six-gun.
I'll try to catch him. I know that Injun was bad. How'd he get my horse?
There ain't no more horses here. Well, just let that fella go after him. We ain't got nothing to worry about. Ain't no skin off our nose.
I reckon I'd better get over and see if Bob's all right, eh?
Sure. I'll go with you, Dan.
You see, boys, the Lone Ranger had already talked to Tonto and made plans to trap Dan Slade. Tonto carried out his part of the plans in first-rate style, acting like he was licking up and riding away while the Lone Ranger, disguised as a stranger, was around the town. When the Lone Ranger rode away on Slim's horse, he overtook Tonto.
Good work, Tonto. Quickly now. Tell me where you put the mask. Over here, under rock. But where's my own horse? Where's Silver? You call him. Here, Silver. Here, boy. You go fast now. Candle all fixed. What time will the candle burn down far enough to reach the fuse? 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock, yeah? It's almost 4 now. Slade's going to pin this murder on you? That's right. Made the track with your crutches, didn't he? That's right. Him leave Tonto knife near candle. Ready there, Silver. You wait here, Tonto, and I'll be back. All ready, Silver. Hail, Silver! Away!
While the Lone Ranger, riding his own horse and with his face mask, headed back toward Bob's home, Dan and Slim headed for the same place. Dan figured on walking slow enough so they'd see the explosion from a short distance.
Well, I reckon Bob's all right, Slim. Don't see no signs of trouble around the house from here.
That Indian was just plumb loco, that's all, Dan. See, hold on. This here looks like crutch tracks from your shack to Bob's.
Huh?
Look on the ground.
My gosh, it does, don't it? I wonder if that low-down Redskin's been over there. What time is it, Slim?
About 4 o'clock, I reckon. Why?
I was just wondering, that's all.
I wish that fella'd come back with my horse. I bet he stole it, that's what.
I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, Slim, look. What's that in the ground next to Bob's place?
Smoke. And it's moving along the ground.
Look, it's a fuse, that's what. I bet it's a fuse. That Injun must have swiped some of my blasting powder just like I was afraid he would.
Get back! Back!
But Bob will be killed, so will his whole family.
Get back, I say. You can't do nothing anyways. It's too late.
Who's that?
Look at that white horse come. Gosh, how he can travel.
Slim, it's that fella that held us up the other night. The masked fella.
The Lone Ranger.
He's shooting at us.
No, he ain't. Look, he shot that fuse. Cut it with a bullet and him riding full speed.
Boy, the next shot should be for you, Dan Slade. You don't want to stand right where you are. Don't shoot, don't. You set that fuse to blow your partner into eternity.
Dan, you done that?
No, it's you. No one saw you last night when you took the crutches, made tracks that would pin this murder on the Indian. Slim, if you want proof that Slade's the man who planned to murder Bob Reed,
I'll turn you, Dan Slade. You look, you'll easily make him right now.
No, don't listen to that fella. I tell you, I didn't.
But I think you did. I knowed all the time there was some reason why you kept that Injun. You were just planning to make him the goat. To make him take the blame for what you did.
No, Slim, listen to me. I can explain everything.
You can't explain nothing to me, Slade. Now I see it all as plain as day. And that's why I had Bob sign that paper, too.
Slim, if you need further proof.
I don't.
You can't prove it was me. Dan Slade, you were seen last night.
What? Put your guns away, Mr. Masked Man. There's something that's got to be done for this community, but I aims to be the one to do it.
No, Slim. Don't draw your gun. Don't shoot me, Slim. Don't.
Yellow-livered polecat. I wouldn't waste good bullets on you. I figured it was a lie when you said Bob wanted to shoot the engine. In fact, I knowed it was a lie. And I thought it was blame funny you'd keep powder in your shack so you can start hiking for the sheriff's office.
But, Slim,
Get going. I reckon I know who it was that seen you last night.
Hi-yo, Silver! Hello!
The Lone Ranger.
Come on, there, Silver, old boy! There's a gunshot on the trail ahead! Hi-yo, Silver! Hello! Hey!
That Dan Slade, boy, he was a dastardly dude. That Dan Slade, man, he was a man of no character. I always liked how squirrely that dude was. Dan Slade. He wasn't even going to give any to his wife. All righty, we are back. Good timing, too. I just walked in the garage as it ended. All right. Okay, now next. Thank you. All right, we got, let me change the camera here. There we go. There's the next one up. Let me get that camera straightened away here. That looks pretty good. Almost.
Right there.
There we go. There we go. On the money. Okay, let's get this baby spinning and make this square thing round. Dang rectangles. All right, 0.63. This one now is. This one is baseball bat ends 0.63. Lee, you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm just having a hard time with the chair.
Oh, good. Sometimes. 0.7, got a ways to go here.
Okay, that's better. In this case, it actually wasn't chair; it was the lumbar support. I have one
We
of
got to go to the lumber yard. Yeah, go to the lumber yard more often. They'll support you.
AR. Lumbar.
trees that hang around the bar.
That's a bar for the lums. Yeah.
That lumbar, some rum.
Well, I'm finding that I can diamond paint every other day. I have to give my back 1 day's rest. So, yeah.
Yeah. Is it
It's
the
very,
leaning over or what's the stress?
yeah, it's the leaning over. And the funny thing is it's not. It's necessary to a degree, but I tend to do it a little bit more than I really need to. But it's just
Leaning over, you mean?
yeah, it's just out of habit that I lean over a little bit more than I should. Because with these art dot magnifiers, I don't have to lean over quite so far, but I still do it. It's like so. Oh yeah, they are. They're fantastic. And it's nice because you got 5 different degrees of magnification. And if you need it, a built-in light. Yep. I mean, I don't use the headband because the headband isn't big enough. So it actually tends to give me a headache. So I just swap those out for the actual ear pieces. Yep. Right. And everything about him is adjustable. The nose piece, the whole 9 yards. I like the fact that not only, yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, I like the fact that you can flip them up, but when they're in place in front of you, you can also slide them back and forth. The eyepiece itself, that little black piece in the front that the magnifier lenses hold on to, that slides back and forth. Yeah, you can put them up, you can flip them up to get them out of your way, or when they're down, you can actually slide that more towards your face or away from your face. Because of that black piece, it slides back and forth towards you or away from you. So sort of like a focus thing. Right. You can adjust the focus manually that way. I mean, it's got so many options on it. It's like, wow. And I used to use regular reader glasses. Yep. Well, it's like some people wear 2 pairs. The numbers and letters I don't have too much of a problem with. It's the symbols where I have my issues.
Can't see them or they look like something else.
You can see them, but they're not. They look similar to other symbols.
Oh, yeah.
Like I have one that has a T that's saying like at the 5 o'clock position, and then you'll have another one that lays at the 10 o'clock position. So they're completely opposite, but the way they look when you're trying to look at them, if you don't have real good eyesight, they blur together, and it's like, wait a minute, which one is this? Yep. Yeah. Well, it's like I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. I don't know why. R. Hey, that was a good joke for a 10-year-old.
It was freaking awesome, actually.
I actually saw it. It's funny. I've always known the joke because it's so old, but I just saw it the other day on Facebook.
Well, I have never heard that one, believe it or not. And when you said it, I'm like, okay, this is the joke. What's the other? Which letter doesn't? Oh, well, okay, I got it. So right, I got it just as you were saying it, but it took me about 6 seconds to figure out what the punchline was going to be. But I never did hear it before. Absolutely.
Yep.
It's a good one, I'm telling you. It's solid gold, man.
Sometimes the funnier jokes are the real simple ones.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like that one.
Well, you know it's coming, but you can't figure it out that fast.
Yep. Well, that's like when my mother said one time, she said she heard a joke from a child and it cracked her up. So I'm like, well, what's the joke? And she's, well, how do you top a car? And I'm trying to think. I'm going, what would a child say? What would a child say? You know, I don't know. And I'm trying to think of what a child would come up with. And then she goes, you give up? I said, yeah. She goes, tap on a brake, stupid.
That's right. Yeah. No, I did hear that about 60 years ago.
Yeah, well, I was
We're
15,
the
I
same
think,
age.
when Ma
We're
told
the
me.
same age. We're the same age.
Yeah. I think the funniest reaction I ever had was Ma was they had an old friend who had a seafood store, little seafood hole in the wall place. And he was telling one of the girls behind the counter a joke, and she didn't realize that I was there. Well, the joke she told required an F-bomb. And she used it. You know, I mean, this is a woman who wouldn't say crap if she had a mouthful. You know, and she used it. Well, I shouldn't say that. Obviously, she did, but it wasn't around us kids, you know. And I turned around and I went, Ma. She jumped around. I don't think her feet hit the ground. She did a complete 180, looked at me, and her face went beet red. You didn't hear me say that. Don't tell your father you didn't hear me say that. And my father looked at her and said, he doesn't have to. Oh, I will never forget that.
When I was a kid, I think I was 6 years old. And my grandfather and dad had a gas station Phoenix, Arizona, on Bethany Home. And my grandfather said, "Oh, it's almost the end of the day. I want you to go over to the bakery. I want you to get me a loaf of bread, not sliced." I said, "Okay." So I had my $1.50 or whatever the heck he gave me for the loaf of bread, like 50 cents. We went over there. I told the guy behind the counter, "I would like a loaf of white bread, not sliced." And he goes, "Do you want it cut?" I go, "I need a loaf of white bread, not sliced." He says, "Yeah, but do you want it cut?" And I look at him and I'm like, I cannot figure out. I mean, I'm 6 years old. And my grandfather says not sliced. This guy says, "Do you want it cut?" I'm thinking, I don't know what the difference is. Maybe one's thicker than the other. I don't know. And I finally, he said, "Well, who do you want this for?" And he says, "Well, I want it for my grandpa." I said, "Well, just tell your grandpa to come in. We'll straighten it out." I said, "Okay." So we walked over to there. My grandfather gave this guy the devil. I mean, he lit him up. He goes, "Why would you confuse a 6-year-old? Blah, blah, blah." He goes, "Give him a loaf of bread, not effing sliced." He goes, "Yes, sir." And all of a sudden, there was no difference between cut and sliced.
Sliced, yep.
And then he goes, "Timmy, you want a donut?" "Yes, sir."
Joe Atwood says, "I'm back again for a bit. Was visiting with my brother."
Hey, Joe, how's the visit going? Hey,
I said
Timothy.
hello, Timothy. I think I was
in the middle of a story.
I figured you were going to come back and give me all kinds of hell.
How?
Well,
Tammy, how was your rest? How was your rest, Tammy? Well, that's good. We missed you, but it's more important you get your rest. I know. Yeah, you'll be in trouble with Lee, man. He could tear you up.
Just because I kicked you out of Discord.
So now I know. Now I know what a loaf of bread not sliced is.
Uh-huh.
Do you want it cut? I need a loaf of bread not sliced.
Tammy. I'm messing with Tammy again. Oh, God, would you leave that poor woman alone? Jesus.
Lenore.
I agree. Lenore's my buddy. Right, she says.
"Lenore is my buddy. I love her and pet her and hold her by the arm. Lenore is my buddy."
She says, "That's right. And don't you forget it, Leon." I'm in trouble. She used my first real name. Don't you forget it, Leon.
Oh, we're doing.
My name is Albert J. Fun. I own a mansion in the yacht.
I own a mansion in the yacht.
Yep. I will pet him and I will squeeze him and I will hold him and I will love him and I will call him George.
Carrie came running over from her shipping station. "Are you Elmer J. Fudd again?" I go, "Yep."
No, actually, that was the abominable snowman.
What's that, babe?
Now on, when you go to get Kevin, just change the camera over there.
Oh, you can do that if you want. If you're over there, we were just playing the Lone Ranger. Everybody listen to the Lone Ranger. When Lone Ranger meets Tonto. Classic episode. I love it. Man, I love that show. I wanted to be Tonto.
Yeah, well, because it was a Long Ranger, she wanted to make it a Short Ranger. Well, that's what she said. She said the Long Ranger, so I figured she was trying to make it a Short Ranger.
But man, I always wanted to be Tonto. Mark's toy company had this Lone Ranger and Tonto set. They both had horses. My brother would be the Lone Ranger, and I'd be Tonto. Tonto was the smart one. Lone Ranger was the bad dude.
I just wanted to meet Rogers, and hang around that horse, Trigger.
Yep. Silver.
Silver.
Roy Rogers was Trigger.
Yeah.
Roy Rogers was Trigger.
Well, Trigger, however, was the actual smartest horse in the world at the time.
Yeah. I don't think Silver was an actual horse. It was just a clump of coconuts on a board. Except until they made it for the TV show.
But some of the things he could make that horse do, boy.
Yeah. All right. So is Carol still around?
I don't know. Eve, Carol, are you still here? She never said goodbye while you were gone, so
She might have gone to bed.
She might have gone to bed. Yep, she's here. She just said yes.
We're almost done with your second one, Carol. We threw you some faces on here. One of my favorite turning styles in the middle there. I think it's
Boing.
These look great.
Boing.
What's that?
Shay.
There you go. Look at that one.
It's my favorite Shay. Is looking so pretty, says it is looking so pretty, says Carol. Hello, Emma. And everybody can be jealous now because we have Shay in Discord and you can't hear her. Okay, now let me get a little young. Now let me get even younger. Nina. She says, Carol says, love it. I'm calling it Earth Day pen.
Earth Day.
Yep. Yeah. What he does when he has to go get Kevin, he started playing old time radio shows so everybody could listen to that while he's gone instead of closing the stream and reopening it because he's only going to be gone for 20-25 minutes or so. So he does that and then he comes back and it just stays live until about 11 o'clock his time, 11:30.
Yep, he missed the Lone Ranger, 1938.
And according to him, he's going to be live during the week.
Yep. Yeah, I work on days this week, so.
Hello, Jamie.
I'll be live in the evenings.
I think Jamie was the most recent coming in. I'm not sure. Yep. Hi. Don't need to not know. That's okay. And yes, you can stay quiet if you want. At least this way here you get to hear the insanity that goes on. Well, you did just perfectly.
Sounds like you're commanding it well.
Yes, she is.
All right. Carol, there is number 2 pen. It's Carol's.
That's Carol's, otherwise known as Happy Little Drills. No, you are not stealing. That's her first that this is her first sets of pens from Custom Pens. So no, you are not going to steal her pens.
And there's her 2 pens.
Nope. You're not. Nope, you are not stealing her pens. These are her first pens from Tim. Maybe later.
I think she nicknamed this one Cotton Candy. And I don't know what this one's going to be named, but
that's the one she called Earth Day.
Baseball bat ends with faces in the middle.
She's calling that second one Earth Day.
Earth Day, that's right.
Who wants to steal my pens? That would be Tammy Short. She can't hear you. She said she'd really steal it too.
Such a butt.
No, she said she really wouldn't steal it. So I suppose I ought to be nice to her for a change. Hey, I am being nice to you. I talked Lenore into singing the rose for you, didn't I? Why, Melanie's probably gonna record it. Melanie always records it for me. Well, you'd have to ask her. She's not here right now, but you'd have to ask her. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No bread crusts on the canvas.
Don't eat around the glue.
Hey, Shay, have you ever heard the introduction to Somewhere Over the Rainbow? Right. No. There's an introductory part it's a rare part that's very seldom heard. Hold on just a second. Of course she knows it because she's going to be singing it when she records it. Hey, Lenore, can you do me a favor? Yeah. Can you sing that introductory part to Somewhere Over the Rainbow?
Oh, thank you. What's that?
How long have you been live?
She says she can sing a little of it if you want to hear at least a little part of it. Yes, she says, if she doesn't mind. She hasn't got it down yet, so she's a little leery about singing the whole introduction. Hold on just a second. You got to come over to here. Use the chair.
I don't want to sit. That's
okay.
I need to stand.
Baseball bat, .47, breakfast at Tiffany's.
A hopeless jumble, and the raindrops tumble all around. Heaven opens a magic lane. When all the clouds darken up the skyway, there's a rainbow highway to be found, leading from your window pane to a place behind the sun, just a step beyond the rain. Then it goes into Somewhere Over.
Beautiful. Remember, you heard it here. You remember, she's part of our league. We got her first.
They loved it.
Right here. Right here in my clique.
That was
Right
Shay and Tim and Tammy and Wanda and Cindy. You little stinker, you, Leon. So that I know I have told you that she was going to.
Lenore was singing.
I know I had told you that I was going to record when she records Somewhere Over the Rainbow. She's going to record the introduction, but I didn't know if you had ever heard it. So I figured I would have you hear it before she puts it on the recording. Well, you can cut it up however you need to. You know, I mean, I'm giving it to you, and I'm giving a copy to Carrie. But you cut it up however you need to. It's just, I mean, if you want to use the whole thing once in a while, that's fine. If not, just use what you need to. Because I'll find out exactly what the timing is on the entire thing as we record it. Yeah. You guys edit. We don't edit, so you know. What'd you say? Well, the reason I'm giving it to Carrie and Shay is because they're co-hosting the event. Well, she's a sponsor. Plus the fact that she likes the song anyway, so I promised her I'd give her a copy. No, everybody, no.
I just want you to remember you heard it first here on my click.
That is actually true because she sang Over the Rainbow here.
Yeah.
And she sang what, 2 other songs? I think it was. I think it is 3 songs altogether that she's sung on Tim's channel.
We are treated with the best, I'll say.
And of course, now she's sung the introduction to Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
Well, they cut it from the movie because it was too long.
Yeah, they did. They removed it from the movie. I think altogether it's like 3.5 minutes. I think. Right. You can always split it, you know. Well, what are you gonna do? Do like the whips? So you could always do, you're right. You could always do that. Use it as a cover over the whips. You know what I mean? I mean that'll take 3 minutes in and of itself. Well, like I said, you just edit it however you need, you know, and you'll always have the base copy. Whatever the phone records it as, because I'm gonna record it off the phone, because I don't trust the computer recording. Joe says my turn to say goodnight. We are going shopping in Bethany tomorrow and need to get up early, get an early start.
Nice, Joe. Bethany's right down the street from us.
Bye-bye, Joe Atwood.
Amarillo by morning. Right outside your front door. All I can see is Tammy standing outside her front door by the mailbox like Kermit the Frog with her cane and her little suitcase. Oh, man. Took your eyeballs out?
All right.
Have a good night.
Sleep well, Berta, and don't forget to tell you 4 dogs in 1 pen.
That's right.
Oh, I could be so bad.
What's that, Lee?
I said I could be so bad. I'd go to one of these. I'd go to one of these retreats. I'd be ended up sleeping alone because they couldn't have a roomie unless it was another male going.
Why is that, Wanda? Because you're the only Wanda there? Ah.
That's right. I'll stand in the middle of it. Stand in the middle of the retreat, whatever retreat I end up going to one of these years, and say, "Okay, who wants to be my roommate?" Watch how many people. Watch how many people go into hysterics laughing. I couldn't sleep in a single bed if you paid me. Yep. My problem is I can't go to. I'm not going to go to a retreat alone, obviously. And I can't take Lenore because Lenore won't leave the cats. Yeah, okay.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, but you got to pay the full fee. Right. You mean they have rules? Rules.
I still like Carrie's idea. Like I said, I still like Carrie's idea. Carrie once during one of the lives, Carrie had the idea of doing a cruise retreat.
Still quietly in the works. Still
What was that, Tim?
Still quietly in the works. Gathering details.
Uh-huh.
Hunting rabbits.
Yep. I mean, grant you, I can't go, but I still like the idea.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous to be jealous about something like that. If you try. If you can't make it, then you can't make it. You know.
There's always tomorrow.
Yep. And as Tim says, it's growing so much. There's bound to be a retreat at some point in time, somewhere. You know, that you'll be able to make it to. Yeah. Neither have I, so don't feel bad. So go ahead and ask. Well, it's the unknown.
That's perfectly.
You know?
That's the good kind of anxiety.
Yeah. We're talking about retreats.
Well,
Okay. So in other words, if I was to go to a retreat and meet you, I'd have to stand 6 feet away. And then I'd have to throw my arms out and pretend to hug you because I'm a hugger. I love hugs.
so
Good luck. Yeah, and that's when I turn around, grab your chair, disengage the motor, and then pull you out into the middle of the room. So you'd have a problem with that. Now Tim was trying to say something, so let's let Tim say something.
So let's give Wanda a solution. Wanda, number one, get a hold of Lindsay and say, I'd like to introduce myself to everybody before I go there. And then they're all going to write back on, oh, hello, can't wait to meet you, blah, blah, blah. Then you'll have absolutely no strangers. Yep, that's what you do. Break. There you go. Just break the ice before you go. Break the ice before you go.
Me, I wouldn't know how to be shy if shy slapped me upside the head.
Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Kevin's wife, that's the
I
creation's wife. She's go by Kevin's wife.
Yeah.
She is also in charge. She's
Yep.
very, very nice. Both of them are very nice. I've dealt with both of them.
I would walk up to you, like I said, and I would put that chair right in the middle of the room, and then I'd turn around, bend down, hug you, pick you up out of that chair, and keep you in a bear hug until I was ready to let you down back into the chair again.
And then his back would snap, his knee would buckle, and then we're all going to pick him up off the floor.
No, my knees are fine. It's just my back would
And it's going to be like, Lee, why did you make such a mess?
Well, like I said, my knees are fine. My back would just crack in half. That's all.
Yeah.
You'd be just fine because I'd make sure of it. I had a cousin who had cerebral palsy, and she was not real friendly. But it wasn't that she wasn't friendly; she just didn't know how to act around people. Because of her disability gave her a lot of self-confidence issues. So I'd be sitting there with people around, and I'd say, "Okay, Tammy, here's what we're gonna do," and I would lay out all kinds of plans for her wheelchair. I mean, motorize it, put racing stripes on it, put a dome over it, all kinds of things. And as I'm saying this, people are gathering around and laughing. And I said, "See, even they think it's funny." And she was fine. And then at one point, she was like, "Well," because we were at a relative's wedding, and she said, "I wish I could dance." I said, "Sure you can. Come on." And I grabbed a wheelchair. I put her out in the middle of the dance floor, and I twirled her because hers was a manual wheelchair. So I'd twirl her around and I'd, swing her back and forth. And she had a grand old time. So don't think that you would be left out. Because like I said, I disconnect your motor and put you on manual. And and yes, I
Hey,
know how to do that.
Tammy, could you do me a favor and send him a user's manual first so he doesn't screw it up?
Nope,
I don't
I've
want him.
dealt
I don't
with
want him breaking anything.
I've dealt with several different styles and types of motorized wheelchairs. I do know how to use them, and I do know how to disconnect them. Contrary to some people's popular belief, I do know what I'm talking about. No kidding. That's why I am. That's why I disconnect the motor.
Just remember, everybody remember, everybody else has their shyness and awkwardness in a crowd of people till somebody does the introductions, and then all of a sudden friendships are made and people are sensitive to everybody else, and everybody else is just as shy as you are, maybe more. You don't know. It's well, number one, it's it's all in your head. When I hypnotize people and I clear their trauma they've lived with 40 or 50 or 30 years, and I reprogram their subconscious, I teach them to love themselves to the core. And one of the things I do is after we meet your inner child or your little child, your inner child, is I plant the idea that as you look down inside your chest cavity, you see a gem. And that gem is priceless and worth every single thing that you could imagine. And nothing that you can do or say can diminish the value of that gem. And that gem doesn't have to do anything to have value, it just does. It's intrinsic. And that is you. And I put that in your subconscious all the way to the core. And when you come out of hypnosis, you now understand to a core level your value.
Yes,
And
Brenda,
you
that
act
is Timothy.
completely changed. Yep. My fee is $500 a session. In a session, now that sounds like crazy, right? But a session is anywhere between 4 and 5 hours. So yeah, we spend there's probably 10 hours worth of work you have to do before we have our session. And I'm booked out about a month and a half at this point. And yeah, I send you paperwork and teach you how to discover what your trauma is. If you want to see our latest podcast, we talk about super neuroplasticity. And super neuroplasticity is the state that your mind has to be in order for it to change permanently. And this is all scientific based research. And the guy that talks a lot about that's Dr. Andrew Huberman of Stanford. And we talk about the things that he talks about. But 5 things have to exist for that neuroplasticity to be effective and active. And those are the things that we do in hypnosis. So it is, just go watch a channel. I don't need to sell anybody on anything. Just go watch the channel, the podcast we do, and it is beyond amazing. Beyond amazing. Yep. And every single one of us. Yep, I will. But every single one of us has some level of subconscious trauma. Every single one of us. And generally the trauma that we have, 2 of them that are the most prevalent in anybody I work with is 1, harbored or trapped rage, resentment, or anger. And believe me, it's there. We got to strip that out first. Once we strip that out, the number one thing is I'm not good enough. That is the number one subconscious trauma that most people are inflicted with. I'm not good enough. And that makes you act in certain ways. And this is, I didn't make this up. If you want to read a great book, and I'm talking an incredible book, is Healing the Shame That Binds You by John Bradshaw. And he states in that book, and unequivocally, we have found out through research and everything else that every form of addiction stems from toxic shame. And this is Tiffany, breakfast at Tiffany's with the vases in the middle.
Nice.
Yeah. We've done a few of these before. Gorgeous. Looks like glass. Looks like glass. Yeah, it's this is an incredible thing. In fact, when I finally quit my day job in about a year and a half, all I'll be doing is creating joy. I'll be making pens and I'll be stripping trauma out. And it is growing fast. Both of them. Nobody. I have people come to me worth $100 million. And I asked them, I said, what are you here for? Because you seem to be pretty successful. Well, they got trauma. Everybody's got trauma and they want to optimize what they're doing. And now one guy that Ryan interviewed, he says, now I work less and make more. And he's already worth $200 or $300 million. They want to optimize. So yeah, it's growing fast because you know, and you can read on the channel there the cognitive behavioral therapy, which is the gold standard of psychological treatment. The best it can offer to its clientele is that 50% of the people who participate in that get a moderate benefit. That means 50% of the people get nothing. They just get the drugs. So, and there, I got research backing that up. That all the stuff they've been giving us for the last 30 years is just a pharmaceutical push. But anyway, I'll send you a link and you can check it out. But that's the thing that I'll be doing. What I love doing is creating joy. And that is pure joy. Pure joy. I did a guy. So here's one. I did a guy in Bosnia, of all places, right? Here I am sitting in Oklahoma. And I do this all by Zoom. I don't do anything in person, right? Because everybody's too far away. He was in Bosnia and he said, are you sure that you can hypnotize people? I said, you know what? I have yet to not be able to hypnotize somebody. And he says, okay, but I spent $50,000 on a motion body code and so on and so forth and all this different kind of stuff. And I said, okay, I don't do any of that stuff, but here's what I do. If you want to get rolling, let me know. And he did his homework and we got going. And when he came out of hypnosis, I said, first thing I always ask people is, did you surprise yourself? And he goes, yeah, that was pretty intense. I go, yeah, we did a lot of work while we were in hypnosis. And he goes, how long were we out? I said, well, how long do you think we were out? And he goes, 45 minutes maybe? I said, 2.5 hours. And he's like, what? I go, yeah, 2.5 hours. You were under. You were under 2.5 hours. Because the subconscious doesn't know time. It just knows events. And by the way, your subconscious is the root of 95% of your decisions during the day. So if your subconscious is affecting that much of your life, you might as well get that sucker fixed. I mean, seriously, right? It's like your motor. But anyway, it's a lot of fun. A lot of good books. Hit my website up, TC Hypno. Tango Charlie HYPNO. TC Hypno.com. John Bradshaw. He wrote a number of books. He was a pretty prevalent guy. Once you start hearing his name and listening to stuff, he had a PBS special, I think, in the 80s. It's called John Bradshaw on the Family. He talked about family dynamics and dysfunction and all that kind of stuff. But he was an alcoholic till he finally got sick and tired of being an alcoholic and became a psychologist and tried to figure out what was wrong with everybody. He discovered it was toxic shame. But it is a fantastic subject, lots of fun. The best thing you do is watch our podcast on Saturday morning that I do before I go live turning pens. And it's me and Ryan and Jordan doing our thing and having a great time and talking a lot. 0.48. It's a YouTube channel. You just play the video. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we call it a podcast, but I mean, this is a podcast, sort of. It's a video. Yep. Yeah, you just hit play. But it's a tremendous amount of fun. But anyway, this guy over in Bosnia, man, him and his dad had a narcissistic father. And I stripped that away from him, got rid of the anger, the rage, and he is doing much better now. Nope. I can never guarantee that because I don't know what's going on in many people's brains. But I've never had more than 2 sessions with anybody. Yeah, because I get rid of the major stuff and I give them self-hypnosis audios that they can now do themselves and optimize as they go or come back to me. This one here is 0.47, baseball bat, set design, 3 restraints. Okay, that's what we got. There's the Poseidon Pegasus here. Tremendous amount of fun. One day we'll have a retreat. We diamond paint and heal our brains. And by the way, I don't heal anything. You guys, you do it all yourself. I just guide you through it. I practice what's called, that's it. I do guided meditation. Okay, 3 restraints. That means I need 4 cuts. Seriously?
Yep.
Man, you guys ain't paying attention. I'm almost done.
That's what happens when you get involved with the, conversations that you enjoy.
Time's fun when you're having flies. I'm not saying there's not no flies around. Stop, pop. Stop, pop, and roll. You know, it's funny. I just got done reading, and this is tragically funny, Matthew Perry's autobiography, or his book. I'm not sure what you call it, book about his life, sort of a biography. And he is the poster child for subconscious trauma and addiction. Couldn't have written a better book. He was neglected, abused, disaffected by his parents, terrible. And the only reason I got into this type of hypnotherapy and stuff was my buddy Ryan, who you'll see on the podcast or the videos with us. He was raised by a narcissistic mother and literally destroyed, manically depressed, all these affective disorders. I mean, all the stuff I can't even remember. He tells the story, but he was manically depressed. He was 38 years old when he started healing himself. Started discovering self-hypnosis and identifying his trauma and all that kind of stuff. And now he is a changed man. And we were in business together probably 18 years ago. Manically depressed then, but I never knew much.
Whose pen is this, Tim?
This is Brenda, BMB D squared.
There you go, Brenda. I keep forgetting to ask. I keep forgetting to ask when you come up with it, and you guys were in your conversation, so I didn't want to interrupt. But
that's okay.
Brenda had asked. Yay, she says.
Yep, very excited. Now let me measure these, make sure we're right down to where we need to be. On the money.
Thank you.
By the way, Carrie suffered from a lot of this subconscious trauma. She was raised by a narcissistic mother and a enabling father, codependent father. And she is one of the stories on Ryan's channel that we'll send you links to. And over the last the first 38 years of our marriage, she always wanted to get in business, right? She wanted to have her own business type of thing. So she literally got every single that I could think of, multi-level marketing business along the way, 20 or 30 times over all these years, some of them even twice, because she thought she could do it again or whatever. Things were better, whatever justification she'd come up with. And she'd get the kit, pay the money, get all the binders, get all the kits ready for the party, so on and so forth. And she was all rip raring to go. And I'm like, oh, good, she could do it this time. Then nothing would ever happen. Just couldn't pull the trigger. She had a session with Ryan September of 22, and she started this business or thought of this business by the end of the year. We got going at the beginning of 2023, and you see the rest. She knows who she is. She feels good enough about herself. She's confident. I mean, all that stuff was stripped away, all those years of subconscious abuse, and that never leaves your body until it's cleared. Never. And it's stored in your body. Another really good book is Bessel van der Kolk's The Body Keeps the Score. Trauma is stored in the body until it's released. Migraines, diseases, whatever, anxiety, depression, addiction, all caused by toxic shame and this subconscious trauma. And now she's a beast. And so now I'm working 40 extra hours a week so she doesn't have to work at Walmart in her business. I'm not sure this is working out well for me. But it is, because I get to meet all you guys. I get to go in the garage and make stuff. And this is what I've been dreaming of for 40 years. Yep. Yep. I believe it. I believe it. Lonely sucks, doesn't it, Tammy? Tamothy. Yep. Yep. So we're glad you're here. We're glad this is your refuge. We are thrilled you are here. Yeah. There you go. You're welcome. It's our pleasure. I got to meet all you guys. And most of you are fueling my addiction of making stuff. Yep. Yep. You're a riot, Tammy. And again, you are that jewel on the inside that requires nothing to have value. It just has value. You need to know it to your subconscious level. Because I agree. I agree that you don't. I agree. Got to rewire your subconscious. Watch our podcast. I'll send you links. I'll put the links in general so everybody can get them. But it's very valuable stuff. In fact, Ryan is quitting as he's always been self-employed for 20 years, and we used to do what's called asset protection. In other words, we would do structuring through legal and tax laws to protect people's assets, rich people's assets. And they paid us handsomely to do it. Him and I separated as a business team, probably 2009. And we went and had a steak when I started with Amazon. He was living in Frisco, Texas. And we went and had a steak at this super wonderful, expensive steakhouse. And it was freaking phenomenal. And he was totally different than he was before. And I go, what's different about you? He goes, you notice? I go, yeah, I want to know what the deal is. And he started telling me, and that was the summer of 19. And I said, I want to do what you're doing. Let me get this thing with Amazon rolling. And then when I get it settled, I'm going to become a hypnotherapist like you are. And that was, 22. 22. I finally got rolling that. It took me about 3 years to get everything settled. Take the course, get settled, and I'm just following his methodology because he's nailed it. What's that? No, there's no licensure for hypnotherapy. I am certified by the International Association of Counselors and Therapists, so I'm a certified hypnotherapist, but there's nothing required by the states. No, it took me 4 months. I just had to get the time to sit down and do it. Yep. There you go. BMBD squared. Let me show you your first one. There's your first one. Your breakfast at Tiffany's done with vases. And then we've got your, what is this? Poseidon's Aardvark again. What is this? Poseidon's Pegasus. I forgot the name. Poseidon's Pegasus. And they'll be on your way to you and having a good time. What you yelling about over there? Oh, yeah, and here's your tray. He's yelling at me. I got my headphones on that deaden all the sound in the whole room. I can't even hear. And there's your tray. Look at that, BMBD squared. Yeah, that's nifty. Okay, BMBD squared. Miss Brenda.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
All right, it is 10:30. I think it's time to call it a day. Let's see, what do I got here? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 orders left. That's pretty good, man. We made a big
That
dent
one,
this weekend.
you're going to do more for that, so that
Yep.
doesn't even count.
Made a big dent this weekend. I love it. Yeah, we're getting there. Let's see. Let's take these out of the. Let me flip over to the mixing bench. We'll take these out of the pot. These little strips I made earlier. When did I make those?
Maybe the beginning of the lot.
Beginning of the first live. I mean the one after Shay. Oh no, I made it right before Shay's live. Shay came on at 4, so they're definitely time to come out. What's that? How much are those trays, babe? The big one, Tammy? Yeah, how much are they? That tray that BMBD squared got?
It was 40 because it was a special, but it's going to be probably 50.
It's probably about $50, Carrie says. But I got to get a new mold. That's the mold I lost. It's stuck. I couldn't get it off. It's destroyed itself, but I'm going to buy more, so it's a matter of time. Let's see, are we over on the mixing bench? Yeah, let me tilt this over a little bit. It's a very stiff mold. Ah. Like little bookmarks. Okay, there's that one. Now these are for these, and this one's over here. Oh, I did a different kind of red. They're for the Everest to make the lighthouse. Thank you. So there's the ones that we will stack up and alternate. And I'm stacking them like this because I don't want any dust to get in them. We'll leave them right here. And tomorrow we will make another pot of that. Beautiful. Brenda loves the pens. Thank you, Brenda. B&BD squared loves the pens. I love when they love the pens. Warms my heart, literally, because that's what I'm sitting here doing. All right, everybody. That was a very exciting day, and we got a ton done. Got a ton done. Let's go over to the YouTubes first. We got 24 people still sitting here at 10:30 on a Sunday night. I can't appreciate you people all the much. Let's see. Brenda, I truly enjoyed talking to you. That was Tammy talking to BMBD squared. Timothy, what's that, babe? Oh, here, let me turn these off. Hang on. Let me turn these off.
I'm sorry, Brenda. I completely missed them. I was
off.
Listening
Okay,
to what
there's
they were
Lee
talking
there.
about.
Let me go ahead and change the Discord audio because you hear him in StreamYard.
I didn't want to.
There we go. Okay. So over to the YouTube. Thank you all very much for being here.
We mailed 17 packages today. Are going out tomorrow.
17 orders going out tomorrow. Very exciting. Do we miss anything? BMB's loving it. Beautiful. Smart management, Carrie. Yeah, she's making me work hard.
Yeah, I missed a lot of the comments that she made because I was listening and I wasn't paying attention to chat.
That's all right. Ain't no big deal. Tammy says, Brenda, your pens and trays are beautiful. I would agree with that. And Brenda says, please tell Tim. I think she messaged Carrie. So that's good. We appreciate that. Sarah Ann Creations. Do you want Lee to respond? Yeah, I'm not reading this. I'm here. But all the messages I've got through, I appreciate all your concern. Now we're up to 26 in YouTube. This is freaking amazing. Anyway, everybody on YouTube. Now, here's the good thing. I work at daytime all week long. So I will be streaming nearly every night this week. We won't get in the way of Kara and Brandy. So I might be on before them and after them, but we won't get in the middle of what they're doing. Because quite frankly, we like him. And I'm not on what? Okay, I'm not on Wednesday because that's Carrie's night. Carrie will be live that night with a pen blank drop type of thing because we're big one, she says, because we're nearly caught up. In fact, by the time we get to Wednesday, I'll be caught up except for my 3 mega customers that I may never be caught up on because they keep filling their bucket when I take a few out.
Gee, I wonder who that is.
I don't know, but you guys will figure it out. You're all pretty smart, investigative people. I'm innocent. But anyway, I appreciate every single one of you out there on YouTube. We'll be back tomorrow and the day after that and the day after that and the day after that. And it's going to be a long time, so we're off. But if we can get to 500 YouTubers, then we will have a party, a 24-hour party. Where are we up to now? We are up to 459. A mere 41 away. All right, YouTube, thank you very much for being here. I'll sign off, run the outro, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.